we're just going in. We are going in, and I'm gonna just do my going live messages and all that. We're not doing music today. I've not been able to set up my Bluetooth audio thingy that I wanted to, so that's not fantastic. But what can you do, eh? So yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and promote my stream where I'm everywhere I'm allowed to do that. Not everywhere, but everywhere I'm not, because I don't like it's too much effort sometimes to go to too many places. But yeah, we're just gonna go for it. Assetto corsa competizione. This is not competizione. So basically, I think I have my setup for the race. We're gonna do a couple laps just to get my fuel calculation. Then I'm gonna calculate how much I need for half the race. And we're gonna do a long run, because I haven't done a proper long run yet. Now, we technically have time for a full race sim, but I'm not gonna do that because I'm gonna die if I do that. I'm gonna be just completely exhausted. And I'm really doing a bit too much practice, I think, but I need it. Worst case scenario, we'll just have a bit of downtime on the stream. And I'm actually gonna lower my initial fuel down to like 20. So this can be like a lower fuel run, not quite a quali run, but you know. Close enough to quali run, because I have no idea, you know, what tasting programs the others are running. And maybe I'm the only one who hasn't done any quali laps yet. Like I've, at least I used to have a tendency to really underperform in quali. I've not been doing that quite as much lately, but because of that I've never really focused. I've stopped focusing too much on one lap pace. Because I'm gonna fuck it up anyway, right? Might as well just focus on long runs. Bit of careful with this curb. Don't be afraid to use a lot of steering if I need to. This is a high downforce setup. It's I toyed around with lower downforce, but I think this is just far better. It's far more consistent, and I think it might even be better for my pace as well. So I think this is better. This is also what the fast Milan, who is the fastest currently, claims to be running. Now he might be lying about that, but I don't think he is. I think that's true. I know there's a big time save coming up. Because I completely fucked up poo on the first time around, so that should be a couple tenths easily. Never mind. I fucked it again, but in a different way. I mean, it's still better than last time, but not by as much as it should have been. I just braked a bit too much. Decent. Took a bad line, had to lift off. That's big time loss going onto the straight, and quite unfortunate. I need to be careful with my left hand, just not tense it up too much, let it Okay. Okay, decent. We can work with this. It's not a good lap time, but it's workable. It's a decent enough starting point for me to draw a reference from. I think I can do better in T1 quite a bit. I'm not very consistent there, unfortunately. It's quite difficult, honestly. Now, this is the sipping zone. This is where I'm gonna sip my water in the race and tea right now. Good. I think I lifted a bit too much there, so I could just save some time by not lifting as much. And I could go quite a bit wider there, but it's very risky. It's like quali only maybe. I mean, honestly, it's not that bad in the race, cause just touching gravel, it doesn't spin you out, it doesn't kill you, it just loses you time, quite a bit of it, but okay, let's go. But it does lose you enough more time than just being careful through there, so it's better to be more careful in the race. That's the thing about, I think that's the thing about these endurance events. You just, and honestly, like any events that almost any event that's not an outright sprint, sometimes you just have to be really risk averse, just super careful, even if you know that it loses time. Because it might lose you a lot of time. But crashing is almost is going to lose you more time. That's why I had such good results in OTLFA. I mean, also because like nobody showed up, but also because I think a lot of people just weren't comfortable enough with really underdriving that car, but it demanded that I can understand, you know, the resistance to underdriving. You know, as a racer you wanna push, but sometimes you just shouldn't. Like, while, you know, that is most important in endurance, right? It's something that I feel like any sim racer should learn and just understand. That you should not be 100% push 100% of the time. You really shouldn't be. It's just gonna, like, unless you are an actual alien, with a computer for a brain, that's just gonna lead to a crash. And like many of the actual aliens, too much Kyob, that silly boy. Okay, well let's get into the pits then. That's silly. Okay, I'm gonna do like a proper quali run now. 5 liters worth of fuel. That's about as many as we can reasonably expect to get in quali. I'll probably get 4, but I'll fuel for 5 just in case. We might be able to just barely start the last. Because I do intend to, you know, wait quite a bit until I get free air. Am I in the right scene, I wonder? Let's find out. Are you just like looking at my big old face? Yes, you are. Yes, you are. Of course you are. Gonna go ahead and turn on my fan as well already. Yeah, tabbing out that was not good on the system. I'm gonna do something. Okay, I'm gonna put my phone in charge because I might have to, like, if I end up being in Discord with somebody, which I don't know if my teammate's showing up. I've not been a good teammate. I've not talked to the guy, which is a bit silly of me, but whatever. Too late to do much about that now, but after I'm done with this run, I'm going to quickly grab my charger and just put my phone on charge so it's at 100% come race time, so that I can just put some earbuds under my headphones and use that for my comms if I have comms. I'm really hoping I could get like a proper teammate, honestly, who will consistently show up in the races and help me with setups and all that. But I just can't, right? Dave doesn't have time. My current teammate, Jacob here, well, he's on a gamepad at the moment. He's not normally a gamepad driver, so you know, because like, you know, if I had a dedicated gamepad driver for teammate, I wouldn't have any problems. Like there would be maybe a problem of us requiring different setups, right? But that's about it. Gamepad drivers can be rapid, and in AC at least. I hear this. I mean, honestly, gamepads provide enough precision to be fast. Like gamepads are straight up good enough. They require quite a bit of practice to get good with, but so do wheels, and so does, you know, this entire sim racing thing. That's why I'm spending hours just lapping these circuits on my own. Someone actually calculated roughly how many hours I spent lapping Spa for this race, and it was about 5 hours, which is actually less than I hoped for. Like it works out to be less than an hour a day, essentially. Which is like when you break it down like that, suddenly my high lap count stopped being so insane. It's just that no, it's my hobby and I'm spending less than an hour a day on it. Suddenly, you know, it starts seeming a lot more reasonable. It's just that, you know, some other drivers in the league might have some I mean, they might be spreading their times over different leagues, over different races, where I am kind of not. I do prefer to just focus more. I do need to focus more to achieve the levels of performance that I achieve, which are not like particularly high, but way higher than they could have been. If I had less dedication. But yeah, less than an hour a day on practice is just basically nothing. I've given up on moving my setup to the other room. Like, I've given up on sitting on my sofa. Like, it was a bit more comfortable just to sit and watch things, but it's less comfortable, I think, to do things. And my back's gonna hurt either way, just in different places. Like, that was better for my lower back, but at least as bad if that was for my neck, so. Ah, shit, like that was almost good, but yeah, I touched gravel and I lost some time. That's the one thing I don't like about that this layout, is the addition of gravel on that turn there. Like, I mean, I understand why it's there, but it's just... It's there because, you know, it's a very common, track cutting spot, right? You used to gain quite a lot of time by just going wide there, and just by putting gravel there in the 2022 layout, they solved that issue. But the problem, like, because the gravel is right, like, immediately after the curb, that means you can, you know, still be on track by our rules, which were updated to include curbs as track limits, which I'm quite happy about. Well, I mean, I'm alright with it. It's just I didn't have a particular issue with white line track limit rules, right? But my issue was with track selection, which simply did not fit the rules. Like, you know, the admins try to, you know, justify those rules. I mean, like, when the justification for those rules was, for a lot of people, was just, oh, they do that, you know, they do white line track limits IRL in like F1, but like, we race on some tracks, F1 doesn't race on. And we are not F1 drivers, like, we are not. It's not reasonable to expect the same, completely unreasonable to expect the same level of drivers from a bunch of random guys playing a Assetto Corsa as it is, you know, of actual high level racers. Because, you know, this is an open league, anyone can come and join, and their own limit is, you know, the only limit is if they manage to get themselves banned after the first race. There is no rating system. We don't have we don't have any minimum lap times you have to set on the practice server to be allowed to race. Another league, the league I do on every other Sunday, right? Where we, you know, the Cyanide Formula Supreme League. They decided to implement a system like that, where you do have to set a certain amount of, you have to meet a certain pace restriction, and you have to set a certain amount of clean laps on the practice server. And honestly, I think it's an excellent idea. Like, the car is quite popular, and the league is just so popular that the pace difference has become an issue. Yeah, Spa, for example, would have been completely fine, I think, with white line track limit rules. Because there's so, first of all, aren't many places on the track where you can like, you know, cut the track. It's like P1 when you can go wide, but you pretty much lose time doing that, so you don't ever want to do that. It's P1, it's Radeon where you can, you know, cut the track and benefit from it. But it's also completely it feels perfectly good, like it is not difficult at all to go through Radeon while staying within white lines. There's like no problem at all with that. But yeah, I suppose you can extend well beyond the white line at the last turn as well, but again, it's slow, so you don't ever want to do that. And that's my new PB, which is nice. Nice to actually set a PB on race day. I don't do that way all too often. Oh, I've been better about that. So okay, let's do math. Alright, and get my charger. Okay, I got my charging brick. I got my battery, external battery. Gonna hold up a power bank. I believe is the modern term for those things. It's a battery. It's a portable battery. So let's count. Let's count. Let's math. Let's commit mathematics. So it's calculator. So 90 minutes. 90 minutes. 90 by 60. And then the lap time is gonna be 120 seconds, roughly. So gonna be about 45 laps. Is that right? Okay. So it's actually just about a full tank refuel, isn't it? Bloody hell. Yeah? Bloody hell, that's a lot of fuel. That's a lot of fueling. I mean, this is a pretty high fuel burn track. You know, with the long straights and all. Okay, the phone's charging, so yeah, we can go. Alright, let's get to it, I suppose. I should have bought my energy drink with me, but that's okay. I'm okay with opening it a bit late. So basically, yeah, this is okay. Basically, this means I'm pretty much done with quali rounds. So this is, I might do like a couple more. In practice will be quali rounds, like official race session practice will be quali rounds for me. And I might do a few just like at the end, just before the event starts. Let's see how this thing behaves and oh yeah, that's lively. Oh yeah, that's it's a heavy boy. Oh, it feels so fat. What a chunk. Okay, this is probably an area of a lot of time loss with high fuel load. Bit more understeer, nothing too bad though. Yeah, you like I can kind of get away with stabbing the throttle a bit more actually because just because the car's heavier. It accelerates more slowly, even if I just completely stab the throttle. and you know, because of that I just don't spin out because I don't get the acceleration that's really needed for that. And you know, this car has got traction control and I use it. I'd be silly not to. I mean, not necessarily, sometimes it's better to drive without it sometimes, but I don't think Spy is one of them. Moreover, I've practiced for hours with traction control, I'm not gonna turn it off now. In the same way that it's a bad idea to turn traction control on if you spend the whole time practicing without it. You wanna drive what you practice in the race. It's simple as that. If you're not practicing with the setup, you're gonna make a mistake. You're gonna fuck it up in some way. I'm certain that the reason my season 1 Watkins Glen race went as it did was because I turned on traction control after practicing without it. My thinking was that hey, it will provide an additional bit of safety that I could use in a long race. Yeah, I think I'm. Ooh, yeah, I don't know. This is really slow, holy shit. Bloody hell, that's slow. Weight matters so much in this middle sector. Oh, the mass. All about mass, and I'm fucking massive. Oh, so thick. Driving an absolute dump truck right now, with a lot of downforce and a lot of cross. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 downshifts, and a spinala. Yike. Just one. Okay, that's my small dose of caffeine done. The big one is next. The big one. Everything sounds cooler if you call it the big one. Especially if it's not big. I'm gonna get myself a tiny kitten and call him the big one. Like a, you know, a tiny baby kitten that could sit on one palm. Let's go. I'm straight up not zooming right now. Straight up not zooming. Arturo just keeps rejoining. I don't even know what car is he supposed to be in. Like he's not getting killed, he's not getting check zoomed or anything. Just keeps joining and leaving. I don't know why. I need to remember to actually put in my my pit stops in my setup. Into my setup. Yeah, this race might end up being quite a bit shorter though, just because, you know, over how many laps there are, it's gonna be just a couple seconds behind. Let me count. It's like if it's 2 seconds behind, for every lap it's gonna be close to... No, I don't think that it will be enough to actually shorten the race. Now, combined with the outlap that we have to do, like it's a long ass outlap and it will take a lot of time. Like honestly, I would just straight up start the race at this straight here. Right? Or at least, you know, after Lasso's. Just because I think Lasso... I mean, is Eau Rouge really a better T1 though? Probably not. I mean, you can... You can go a lot, like a lot of people can get through this safely if they're just not stupid, but we are going to be stupid. This is OTL after all. We weren't even clever enough to keep it, you know, to just not race into Tijuana at Port Nua. Yeah, and the right-hander into the section after the straight. I don't remember the names of the cars. Is it Blanchimont? No, I think Blanchimont somewhere around here, right? Yeah, I think the left-hander is Blanchimont. I'm pretty sure this next left-hander, this one. Oh shit, that's skill issue. This is Blanchimont, I think, right? I don't fucking know, man. I don't know these corner names. I should by you know, after how many times I've raced here, but I just don't. I'm just really bad with remembering corner names other than the really famous ones. You know, your Eau Rouge Radions and La Source and Cops and the Corkscrew, Magnets and Beckett's, I guess. British tags just kind of have memorable corner names though, so I think it's a bit unfair. I mean, fucking Maggots and Beckett. That's a beautiful name. You got fantastic tag names like Bombhole. That's Snetterton. Which is, you know, an actual bomb hole. From what I understand. Watch the bar commentator pronounce it sometimes. It is very immature, but really funny. I want to watch more Bark. I want to watch them because they do some good racing in there, and it's nice, you know. It's good to expand my racing, my actual motorsport viewing beyond just the F1. You know, I've watched Formula E, but I'm gonna try. I need to check out like the WEC calendar and make an effort to follow that. It's like apparently endurance racing is apparently just in a really good spot right now. Like some people obviously aren't into it, but there's always people complaining. But apparently there's good racing happening right now. Lots of manufacturers. I'm excited for Aston Martin to come in actually. if only, if in part because I am praying that Stroll gets kicked out of F1 finally. You know, because like, I mean, Stroll, he's not like bad. It's just that there are better. Like, there are plenty of drivers, you know, who have done a performance that is overall about on par with Stroll, that are no longer in Formula 1 because they didn't have the cash to keep them going. And many of them have proven themselves to be excellent drivers in other cities. Starting with Antonio actually closer to the Triple Crown than Leclerc, Giovinazzi. I mean, guys won Le Mans. You can't take that away. Can't take that away from him. Even though he was very mid in F1. Like he wasn't horrible, right? But he wasn't even really bad. But every time he got a couple chances to get a real good result. You know, really outperformed his car, and he was never quite able to do it, unfortunately. Unfortunately for him. And fortunately for the Ferrari WEC team, because, you know, they put him in the car and he won Le Mans. Can't complain too much about that. Obviously he wasn't the only one in the car there, but the thing is with endurance, with gravity swaps and all, even just one person that chain fucking up can ruin your chances, and sometimes. And he didn't fuck it up. I don't have enough data to see, or if he had the best pace, or if he don't some amazing wheel-to-wheel racing. I don't have the hard data to check that out right now. And honestly, I just don't have. I don't think I have the attention span to get into that right now. Like I'm interested, but not to that extent, you know. I also kind of really want to check out IndyCar, right? Because they race at my favorite track in the world, Road America. And just for that I want to check them out. NASCAR seems really difficult to get into. They've got so many different systems to learn, it's all kind of impenetrable. Like you got the playoff systems and the stage system and it all just seems so convoluted. Because, you know, other motorsports are simple. People race, people earn points for the placements, shit. Whoever has the most points at the end is the champion. It's simple. But, you know, in NASCAR they got the playoff system, which is just like, oh, you got to perform well at these specific races. Perform well compared to these specific other people in these specific races to be champion. Like, I know, it just feels like it's trying to make it a bit more similar to traditional sport, I guess. But thing is, most other sports, they typically have, you know, one team against another team. That's, you know, that's how the most popular sports are. That's how the footballs are. That's how, you know. know, hockey and baseball and all that stuff. All of it is just the fact. I mean, it's not 1 versus 1, but because for the purposes of a championship, it's 1 versus 1. It's 1 team versus 1 team. You don't have individual drivers individual players championship. You don't have that. So that kind of system, the playoff system makes sense when all your matches are, when you have matches instead of events where there are far more permutations of results than win, lose or draw. Well, good thing I just got practice avoiding that, because he's gonna do it in the race for sure. I need to check what the 107% rule for this one is. Okay, my man, we're gonna do that. I was just gonna wait until the straight to get past. That's what I'm gonna do in the race. Like, I'm not sending it into T1 if I can help it. Like, if I'm close enough, sure. If I'm side by side by the breaking point, then yeah, I'm going for it. But if I'm not, I'm waiting. That's a bullshit. Bit of a bullshit start, but whatever. Spy is a good shot for multi-class. I mean, it's not the widest, but it hasn't got any silly blind turns or anything like that. Like, the closest thing it's got is Orujadion, and that's effectively a straight with modern cars. Like, the GTs probably don't keep it flat through there, but they sure as hell ain't braking. Maybe a little bit, but can you tell that I've not touched a GT in a very long time? Not since, oh bloody hell, the GT4 League in BPR, I suppose. I've not touched like GTs with this kind of pace for longer, not since Arc was a thing. Remember Arc? Hey? No, you fucking don't. I only streamed a couple races of Arc. Well, yeah, I didn't, go nearly as hard on that stuff. I didn't stream my practice sessions or anything. Arc was... I was a league. I missed some people from there. I can't say I missed the league itself too much, to be honest. It's just... I mean, they had the guy who refused to define track limits, and I've had my moments of disagreements with current league admins, and there were some mistakes made in the rules, but it wasn't. But it was either like just a difference of opinion where I can't say that they're just being stupid or something. I can't. They just have an opinion that I strongly disagree with. Like in the case with the drive-through penalties for coaching, I dislike that heavily. But I understand why they do it, and I do think it's a bad idea. But like, I can't really be too. Like, I got really fucking aggro at the admins a couple times over that, but that's honestly on me. I just got like way too mad about it for reasons unrelated to the actual rule. and yeah, that was kind of silly of me. I shouldn't have done that. But then but yeah. And you know, there's a moment when another admin just kinda, I don't know, like, but in another league we also had, we had a bit of a rules issue with, in Cyanide, right? We had a bit of an issue with rules, but that was, again, well, I don't want to trash talk the admins too much, because you know, I know exactly how hard, you know, how hard it is to put on events like this. So I sometimes, so yeah, but there was an issue with the rules, but that was just an honest mistake, really, born of some amount of inexperience, definitely not out of any sort of malice. Or straight, or not even of, like, yeah, pure inexperience, honestly. That should not be a cut. See, but yeah, see, that is the reason I heavily, that's the reason I so heavily dislike the drive-thrus for cutting. RP is just not good enough. It is not consistent enough with its track limits application. I mean, consistent. It's consistent in that you can't do the same thing twice, and one time you will get dinged and one time you won't. But it doesn't match the rules closely enough to be used as an automated enforcement tool. Like, its real utility is in providing information to the admins to enforce the rules. And again, I understand why you'd want some sort of an automated penalty. I just think it's a bad idea to have it something that is not easily reversible. Even though, you know, it technically is. You know, they can subtract the drive-through from your race score, but then, you know, when you take your drive-through, you lose track position, and you might lose additional time fighting behind the car that you'd normally be ahead of, or you wouldn't be able to, you know, hold off a car that was behind you. Maybe you were going to be able to hold it up until the end, but then you just get on. But then you just get just one undeserved off track, which, again, this track is pretty good for that. You are unlikely to get it. Like, this is not, at this track, this is not a super likely scenario, but it could happen, and like, and as an admin, the potential for that would scare the shit out of me, I'll be honest, because it would just create such a shitstorm. That's the thing, it's just that sometimes in trying to avoid, sometimes doing these things to avoid more work for yourself, as an admin you can end up creating more problems for yourself and more work, and more unpleasant work. You know, that's the thing. And like, honestly, I'm probably gonna end up creating my own league. Like, when I have if I have the cash to host a server, or if I team up with somebody who does. There's just so many of these little frustrations I have with a lot of the leagues I'm in right now. be it personal preference, like my dislike of fixed setups that are usually used in LPR, some disagreements with specific rules decisions here in OTL. Or you know, witnessing a classic rookie error by another admin. All these things, they add up, and they do kind of make me want to create another league, even knowing exactly how much headache it would cause me, and you know how terrible for the experience being an admin of a competitive event last time was. Granted, sim racers from what I've seen, this is LMP2. Hello, Techie Racing. This is LMP2. This is the Yezhrod Oreka mode, and it's pretty good. Like the mod used to be super junk, but they've updated it to make it not junk. We are currently doing practice. The event starts in about 40 minutes, so, and you know, I'm just getting my long runs in and complaining about admins and saying about how maybe I want to start my own league when I have the opportunity. Just so instead of repeating the mistakes of the admins, I can make new exciting mistakes. How fun! Because let's be real, like you can't do something like this and not make any mistakes. You're gonna fuck something up. Just a matter of time. But yeah, LMP2. This is not my livery on the car right now, unfortunately. They haven't got the livery supplied in the practice server, but it will be my custom livery. Sorry, my livery is really funny. But only if you are a livery maker yourself. Basically, it's just that, you know, the thing is that this car, the worst thing about this car is it has the texture of it, right? The livery template is awful to work with. Like, it is genuinely one of the worst ones I've ever seen in quite a few different mods that I've worked on. Like, the only one worse is the URD Formula Challenge cars. Those textures are just fucking unbearable to even look at, never mind work with. Can barely create. Yeah, it takes practice. It takes practice, and it takes having a good idea. But finally, some of the best liveries are super simple. Like my very first livery, people genuinely liked it quite a lot. Mostly because I kept it extremely simple. It's literally just like 3 lines on it. It's just a bunch of big lines. But because of the nice color combo, it's kind of like an SGP color scheme. It's just, you know, yellow, red, orange on a black background. I just put big lines, big diagonal lines from the side of the car, big lines, you know, going from the front to back over the top. It was a Miata livery for a league I did a while ago, and yeah. That was pretty excellent. Even at that bit fun. Not really a dive bomb on the GT, but yeah, again, I'm not expecting too much GT trouble here because this is a truck. Yeah, GT. Yep. It's multi-class. We're doing GT LMP. That's right. Last season it was GT3 LMP. First season of this league was GT4 LMP2, which is not a good combination. Do not recommend. It was very silly to do that, but well, actually, season 2 is my favorite so far. A lot of people dislike the LMPs they picked for season 2, and I understand why. They are worse than this one, but I enjoyed them a lot still. But this is better, obviously, but I enjoyed those. And you know, the GT3 cars were pretty good. They used a lot of Kunos ones, and just a couple more. Yeah, like they did end up with an unoverpowered GT3. They did a radical GT3. Hello, Adam. Did I miss a raid or something, or are you just here? For the race hasn't started yet. The race hasn't started yet. This is practice, and the fastest guys aren't Todd. This is just practice. Like you see this, we're just waiting. Yeah, no. The event is gonna start in just under 40 minutes. Yeah, this is no. Our season finale is 4 hours actually. We're gonna do season finale at Silverstone, 4-hour race, driver swaps, you know, full just proper endurance business. But for now it's just 90 minutes. Almost said 90 hours by accident. Silverstone is, I mean, I wouldn't be quite that excited about Silverstone. I mean, it's good. It's not as good as Spa. Completely uncontroversial opinion, I think. Spa is better than Silverstone by a lot. But no, Silverstone is a good track. Like, I dislike it a bit but purely because I'm bad at it. Yeah, I'm really bad at it. Oh no, yeah, for MX-5s it's a bit too long, just too long. You got like shrink it by half, and that'll be good for MX-5s. But yeah, just the long straights, and the Spa is best in downforce cars really. It's good in GTs, it's great in downforce cars. And it's alright in anything that's not too slow. That's not too slow to endure the straights. And like almost every turn of this track is excellent. The literal only exceptions I think are the bus stop and maybe La Source is not that great. It's good but not fantastic, Every other. But yeah, the bus stop, the bus stop is basically why I prefer Road America over Spa. That's like, if this did not exist, this might be my favorite track. But it does exist, so Road America is my favorite track, because there's no bus stop there. In fact, there are no chicanes at Road America. Which I think is... Oh shit! Yeah, I mean, I'm not even on my own pace. Thanks. Yeah, Road America, second best thing America ever done. The best thing being the invention of the word y'all. I mean, the thing is, it's excellent because English doesn't really have a proper second person multiple pronoun, right? And then Americans went ahead and invented it, and now we got y'all, and it's great. It's fun to say. It's it has a purpose. Come on. Like, you don't see it, but like, there's a delta under my face cam, and I'm like actually 1.5 seconds down on my best. Donington is the best track in the UK. Donington national layout, that is. Excellent racetrack, obviously. Best British track for sure. Top, I mean, it's among the best in the world as well, I think. I think it's below Road America and Spa. I'm thinking like, because so I have a very defined top 3 for American racetracks, right? At the top is Road America, and then in second and third there are in second and third Watkins Glen and Road Atlanta trade places, depending on how I feel on that particular day. That's my top 3 American tracks. In British tracks, I mean Donington top, obviously. Then probably Brands Hatch. Brands Hatch is really cool. I like Cadwell Park a lot. It's kind of a, but Cadwell Park is kind of, it's a murder track, right? It's absolutely brutal, and that's why I like it. I respect that. Oh yeah, there's a bunch more. I haven't driven every single British track, obviously. They've got quite a few. Yeah, no, Cadwell. So my first experience in Cadwell was I did a race in Fun Cup UK cars, which is just, you know, Beatles on steroids. And I had like 0 practice, and it was a very short race, like a 5-minute or 5-lap race maybe, very short sprint. I got lapped. Ooh, Japanese, not Fuji. I'm just gonna say not fucking Fuji. I hate Fuji so much. Fuji is just yeah, I'm not again. Akayama is great. Akayama is great. Autopolis, I think I like Akayama most actually. Like, it's a very simple track, but it's very effective also. It's great for smaller cars, right? It's great for like MX-5s. Great for small, yeah, for smaller and slower cars. Akayama is definitely up there. Autopolis, it's a bit, there's some silliness in Autopolis, but part of it is just due to the mod in Acela Corsa being a bit weird. Fuji just kind of gives me depression. But no, this is like, but honestly, I really dislike the third sector of Fuji. That's the thing. First 2 sectors are alright. The third sector of modern Fuji is absolutely awful, I think. We did a race at Fuji in our first season of this league, and that was the worst race I've ever done. Like, even counting the ones where I literally DNF'd on lap 1. Like, a couple of weeks ago, I DNF'd before turn 1 at Road America because I touched the wall and that killed my engine instantly. Just a mod issue, unfortunately. And that was a better race than Fuji. I like elevation changes when they are done well. Fuji is actually not the worst example of elevation. The worst example of elevation changes is Portimao. Oh, Portimao is awful. Portimao is the worst track in the world, I think. I hate it so much. We had a race there last week we had a race at Portimao, and it was so boring. Not like, first of all, only 5 GTs showed up. Only 5 GTs showed up, and 3 of them DNF'd. Simply because nobody in GT wanted to drive the track. Because Portimao is barely bearable with downforce. Without downforce, in GT, it is absolutely miserable. Yes, like someone literally DNF'd, quit the race at a free, instead of getting a free podium. It's amazing. It amazes me when people do that. Like, you're here, you're in the championship. Why are you not getting the free points? I know, maybe I'm too competitive. Maybe I don't care enough about fun. Maybe I'm just too tolerant of pain. But yeah, okay, so we are just about reaching the end of my long run practice. My pace is not fantastic, but I don't think a whole lot of people have done like race fuel practice. because the fuel slows you down a lot in this car on this track. It just, you lose so much time just because you're heavy. I think my Streamlabs is, Stream Elements is broken. Sorry, fucking Streamlabs. Ew. Man, I think my Stream Elements is not sending messages like it's supposed to. What the? Did you, what? Did you see that? Was that guy upside down? I think that guy was upside down. Ooh, that's amazing. That guy was actually upside down. Fuck did he do? I mean, I guess jump on the curb a lot or something like that. So my tires are, the tires still don't really wear on this car. I mean, endurance tires, you know, they gotta last for a while. What a platform, yeah, I see. It's not the best team out there, but it's the cheapest. And it's got fantastic mod support. Yeah, this is a hello. Yeah, this is a full fuel run. I am just like, I'm 3 laps away from finishing my full fuel run. I always do a full fuel run before these races. I gotta get that data. The fuel slows you down a lot. Like the pace, the real pace is gonna be a lot slower than what we've seen on the practice server, I believe. Yeah, the car just feels so fucking fat. There's no other way to put it. It's like driving a whale. Still, the tires have gone quite a lot. I mean, by this car standards. There are cars that have this much grip on fresh tires. And I'm not even talking. Oh, did you see that frame rate drop? Beautiful. Yeah, I felt that for sure. Like getting an off track seems to trigger an FPS drop, so I best not get too many off tracks. But yeah, we're about to finish this run. I need to get my engine ink, and I need to get in the Discord for the race briefing, where my boy Luca is gonna yell at us to not be a bunch of morons, and we're not gonna listen. Because being morons is in our nature, in our blood, in our very DNA. Stupidity is written. And absolute carnage at every T1 we encounter. I just kind of how it is, you know? Yeah. But yeah, this is good data. Again, every time I consider not changing tires for the whole race, but every time I discard that idea, simply because refueling takes forever in this car. Like the pit stop, I'm straight up gonna have time to get up, take a piss and get back before the car is refueled. That's how long it's gonna take. I'm not gonna do that unless I really, really need to. Ah, silly. Silly boy. See, that's a very silly off track to get, I think, because it lost me time anyway. Why? But this is why I dislike the drive-through being dispensed automatically. But yeah, okay. No, that's it. I'm done. I'm done with this practice run. I think we have good data. We're gonna put full fuel in. because let's see, 24. So the race is gonna be, let me double check. I don't want to. 45 laps long is what we're expecting the race to be. So we want about 21 liters, 21 laps worth of fuel on the refuel. So that will be 65. Yep. So that should be about 65 liters. So we put in. I'm gonna put in 66 and change tires, obviously. And that's gonna be our race setup. Fantastic. Save. Okay, I'm gonna go get the energy drink. I'm gonna check if that was a raid, cause or something, or if my no, not just showing up here. Cool. I'm gonna check stream elements. And just see if it actually, you know, works. If I can actually put it in the chat. Come on, log me in. Yeah, connect with my Twitch, please. I beg you. Yeah. I think Stream Elements bot is just being a bit. It's gonna be silly on me, cause yeah. Thank you for the follow, Adam and Suyash. I've not seen it because Stream Elements did not put it in my chat. I have one monitor. I'm looking at chat. Remind me later. Right, chat bot. And let me just check. How about account? Let me just check. If no, Stream Elements isn't here. What? Why is Stream Elements not here? Come on, let's do it again. Account age. That should be a command for Stream Elements. But it's just not there. Oh well, I have to. Okay, I gotta get in the briefing soon enough. It should start in like 6 minutes until briefing starts. So I'm gonna go, you know, do all the things I need before the briefing. Get my energy drink, all that. My energy drinks. Fantastic. Something to drink for the race as well. Fantastic. So yeah, we are in a couple of minutes. We will go in for the driver's briefing. They'll tell us not to be morons, and after that we'll be in for the actual session with a couple of minutes of practice. Then a fairly long quali session split between GTs and LMPs, because you know, don't want to do multi-class quali, it's silly. I'm gonna go ahead and close the browser now. I don't even know if my teammate is showing up. I've not talked to him at all because I'm a bad teammate. I'm a bad teammate. Right, let's just let me just get in there for the briefing. I swear, if it turns out that the time is not correct in events coming up, I will be so upset. I mean, if that happens, I'll just not do the race. Okay, we're just waiting in the Discord channel for now. It's gonna take a couple minutes. There's no point really driving because I cannot get anything drawn at this point. There's just no time anymore. Turn off my Bluetooth in case that decides to cause any issues. That's normal. That's normal. I'm actually gonna quit this. I don't need this. I need everything else, I think. Okay, that's fine. Okay, we're just waiting. One guy is like 8 seconds off pace. That actually might be within 107% still, yeah. Like 107% is really slow. We have F1 style 107% rule. If you are, too slow in quali, you do not qualify. But people very rarely fail to make it. Because 107% is actually a big pace difference. So like this is a 120-minute laps, roughly, yeah. Oh, there we go. Can you hear the admins? You cannot. I'm gonna make you hear the admins. You should listen to admins. You can now hear the admins. You can hear what we do.
Alexander has a question. Come on in, lad.
Yeah, I had it set to the wrong app.
I don't think Luca wants me to let you.
Yeah, we're just waiting.
I would though. Just know that.
I'm gonna I'm gonna just sip my drink. I'm gonna quit AC as well, just to let my laptop cool down. Laptop?
Underrated, in my opinion.
Bro, what?
No blankies.
He didn't have a singular good weekend.
Yeah, because he was in the shittest car.
Yeah, okay, but his teammate outperformed.
People are demanding tire blankets. It's a bit of a meme at the moment.
Yeah, but Mick at least was a bit more likable.
Mick caused more damage.
Mick was at least a bit more likable.
He
didn't assault women in the car. Unlike one of us.
I swear
Milan.
she said it was like consented.
Yeah, because she got paid.
No, you're not speaking.
Straight up denied. Called that.
Luckily, I don't need you for that.
Fucking admin trolling each other. Amazing.
Can we like...
They're being really funny. Too funny, maybe.
Fuck's sake.
Unprofessional behavior from admins. Absolutely unprofessional.
So we got about 18 people.
How many do we need?
For me. Well,
Mazepin and Schumacher made the 2021 Haas look worse than it was. Yeah, but then if they were good enough drivers, they'd be in a better car, right? They would have put Max.
Yeah, Seb, that's what I'm saying. Seb,
they
you're
wouldn't
completely true.
put Max in that car because he was not worth.
Why?
Yeah,
where's the driver's?
That's right.
Vigor, where's the driver's briefing gone?
Huh?
Where's the driver's briefing?
The file.
Yeah.
Let me grab it for you.
It just disappeared.
Yeah, people are discussing fucking Nikita Mazepin now. What a wanker.
Gives me
Nikita Mazepin, блять.
where's that? Briefing. There will be 10 minutes of practice to make sure everyone can join and there are no issues with the server. Qualifying will then be 30 minutes as per usual. First 15 minutes are for GTE cars. There will be a server message from race control, I suppose, saying that GTE quali has ended and you must go back to the pits after you finish your lap. So after the 15 minutes you can't finish your lap and then you gotta go back to the pits. Then the last 10 minutes will be for LMP2s to qualify, so there's a little 5-minute like waiting period where the GTEs can go back to pits and the LMP2s can go line up. You can line up because there are no blankies, sadly. Look up please fix. So once the 10 minutes left in quali well begins, once there's that much time left, then you can start going for qualifying. Yeah, well, the etiquette for qualifying, just be nice, read the rules, let people by if they're on a hot lap and you're not. You guys basically notice, and if you don't, you get penalized. Race start. If information lap anyone gets damaged, make sure to write it down in chat or in Discord so the session can be restarted. If there's a massive pileup in LMP or GT, there will be a maximum of 1 restart. Everyone must be single file for 3/4 of the formation lap, making sure they leave enough space for the driver ahead. Leave a bit of a gap in front of you so that if they do make like a little bit of a weird move, you can like be far enough away that you can react in time. Again, make sure that you don't get into any weird stuff on the warm-up lap because it's a warm-up lap. How the fuck are you gonna crash on a warm-up lap, silly Billy? There will be server messages to tell the field when to go side by side and slow down to 120 km/h and when leader can control the field. We will not be using real penalty. Note, you will get a server message on the top of your screen. Milan, grab the photo.
We are not using real penalty for starts
Yeah,
because
make sure you got
it's
this
caused
on
me
the
to
photo.
kill
Yeah.
one of the people speaking right now.
Make sure you
Because
have that box unticked.
green flag just came up
So
like
get
a
on the
second
top of
early
your
for me in a
You
race.
need it
No,
ticked.
unticked.
First race of the
No,
previous
it's
season.
telling you where to tick it.
It says hide server messages. You gotta untick to
Oh,
hide it so it
oh
doesn't
no, yeah,
like-
yeah, no, okay, never mind.
They're
On the top of
spamming.
your screen you'll get leader control with your class. That means that the leader of that field can then like
Oh, it's a pretty
decide
good
when
energy
to
drink.
go.
Tastes like
Also for the start,
slightly
another note, make sure that
off-brand
you are
Monster.
on the same side that you spawned in on. Wink, wink, wink.
Just
No switching sides. Stay on the
That's
side
okay.
that you were on. Let's see. If the leader has passed the line and not gone, everyone can go. The leader has to go before the line. Another note. GTE leader must leave around 10-second gap to the back of the prototype field. Same protocol as LMP2. GTE field will be told to go side by side shortly after LMP2 field is. Same speed of 100 km/h. Wait, I gotta go to the right of that.
Oh wait, don't look at the quality.
GTE leader will be told when they can control the start no more than 80 km/h. Okay, that's all. We've done all this before. Race, overtaking, leave enough space for 1 car's width at all time. Don't go for silly dive bombs or stupid moves. Be safe, be careful. There's 1 hour and 30 minutes, that is. Yeah, so basically, don't do anything stupid. It's, I wouldn't say it's a really long race, but it's long enough that you don't need to risk it all.
yeah, it's a long race for sure. 90 minutes is
Because
plenty.
Can't
finishing
win at
with
lap
1
one.
point is
Like,
better than finishing with
It's long enough that
than
quality
not
doesn't
finishing
matter
with
all
no
that much.
points. Lapping, LMP2 do not go for silly dive bombs. It's better losing a few tenths behind someone than it is to crash and get
True.
penalties.
Completely true.
Or get into a crash, penalty points.
A lot
whatever,
of this
the whole aftermath. Just be patient with the
reiterating,
they're
you know,
trying.
relatively
They're doing
common
their
sense
own
things,
race,
but there's a reason
okay?
that
If
that
you're
you
in a
need
bit
to
where it's
reiterate
difficult
those.
to
You really
overtake,
do.
Maybe don't go for that stupid move that might gain you a tenth, or might not lose you a tenth, if it has a risk of crashing into someone. GTEs, make sure to stay on your line. Your line does not always mean the racing line.
Is
It
my
could be
microphone
someone
super
next
noisy right now?
with you, and you're
Like I
on
should
the
be able to
outside.
tell, but am I
Stay
even using the
outside.
correct one?
Just like leave them a car's width when they're alongside and be kind of patient with them. You don't need to be moving out of the way. Don't make any weird moves when
Like,
they're right behind you.
I don't like
Just,
using
like, work together, okay?
what it's
You
called.
both want to finish. You both want to have a good race. Do not do anything weird. Yeah. Yeah, the pit entry and exit are pretty self-explanatory. The pit entry is really
Oh, yeah.
easy as it's in the corner.
It's
in the
extremely.
wake
I'm
of
actually not
the
even gonna.
chicane. So
No,
you're
I'm gonna
basically
practice
not
pit
gonna be
entry
doing
just
that
in
at
case.
a higher speed than you're allowed anyway. The pit exit is also kind of easy. Just remember that you can turn off
Yeah,
the pit
GTs
limiter
just need to
before
be
the corner
careful.
and do not crash into the wall.
Don't be silly.
Wall riding doesn't work. Well, it works, but you'll get damage, and it's silly. Safety car. This will only be brought out if there's a 3-car pilot. This will be done through RP. I don't really think this is done at all.
We don't have safety car
We
actually
don't have a
anymore.
safety car.
No, safety
We
car
will
is
for
gone.
next race though, just to let you know.
Do you want to talk about the flags? The yellow flag means the watch out in front of you. This doesn't mean ignore it and go full speed. If there is someone ahead of you, if you have a map app, look if there's a car.
Yeah, it's people.
mindful, okay?
People.
There's a car
I
straight
have.
Look
I've
out.
had a history
Black
of
flag
not really. Of
Is
can't ignore.
only to be used on the formation lap, and it shows you when the race is about to start, when you should start going double file. Of course, that double file will also be given on the with the messages on the top of your screen. We don't even do this on the
No,
warm-up lap. There's not even
what are
a
you
black
looking
flag.
at, bro?
The file you sent me. Green
Flag
flag
not on
means race. Yeah, no, safety car restart is not a thing either. Remember, don't argue about incidents in the Discord chat or the game chat. Just report it. You can
Incident.
talk to them about it in the end, but like, just be nice, okay? They did their race as well. Shit happens. It's racing.
Yep. Pretty much no
Yeah, we
questions
can like give
for
you a
this.
little timeout if you're being a bit silly, Billy. I think that's all I gotta say.
Yeah, that's it.
Um,
I think we're good.
Anything to add?
Oh, by the way, I believe we might have expended practice just because our commentators are currently in another league commentating. So it'll be 20 minutes of practice.
Commentators.
You
And
can
there's
start the
also-
live stream a little bit later. Just in a
Yeah,
minute
no,
before
it's
we
not
start.
an insane amount. A lot of it is just
Dan is
reiterating stuff that is in the rule book, just to make sure that
Uh,
anybody violating
Where
the
blind
rules or
people
just
do
doing
that?
anything silly,
there will
they have
not
no
be any-
excuse.
Corley bans for Cristiano and Arno Ferrer, none of them are showing. So let's get into the
Swear those
questions.
were
And we do have a couple
Yeah,
new
yeah,
drivers
yeah.
for this race, for the league, so
Go on, Jan.
and people are gonna ask questions as well.
I have a good question. Is there gonna be again Porsche on the starting line, like last time?
Huh? Oh no,
Take note of
no,
that, Luca. Go back to the fucking pits.
that was Dan, not me. Okay.
I blame
There
Dan.
shouldn't be.
Yeah, the
Shouldn't.
commentators.
Okay,
Yeah,
great.
I'll remind
I
him.
think they learned their lesson. at this
Yeah,
point.
Just stand side.
yeah, the commentators forgot
If
to
they
We'll
put.
take out the whole
crash
track.
into them, you get a restart.
Hold up. Yeah, the commentators just forgot to put their commentator car back into the pits on the start. We actually do have commentators. I'll do a shout out when their stream starts. But yeah, they just the guy forgot his car on the starting line. It was a miracle nobody crashed into it.
Combinators, if you can pass it. My name is pronounced Nogueira.
I'll make
You
sure
can
they
pronounce
pronounce
it
it as
right.
Noguera.
We are the commentators are English, and German, so they
Nagira.
probably won't announce it right, even telling them. But
Yeah,
you know,
I'll
we'll
pass
try,
on this
we'll try.
next week, but
If it makes you feel better, they butcher most people's names. It's kind of
Everyone's.
it's kind of a thing now.
Just
Yeah.
call me Lex or something like that. That's
Okay.
really weird.
All right. San Arturo, what was your question, mate? Yep, coming up here, pal.
Taron, any news about blankets? I'll get back to you on that one.
Yeah, so I had a question on the start.
Yeah.
Are we using the straightaway before turn 1 or the straightaway after?
The start finish straight.
The normal.
Okay.
Yeah, we're not using.
So you get in double file like on that back straight, and then it'll be leader control, and they'll have to go. At
You
the
get
bar
in double
before the line.
file before
Like
the
at the chicane.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Then you're in double file, and once you're at La Source, you're already racing. So
Okay.
it's
you.
not the GT start.
Okay.
Yeah, we're using F1
Any
start.
other
So
questions?
last source is T1. It's
Oh yeah,
terrifying.
Pavel, you got a good point here. Be really careful through the double filing through the bus stop. You know, it's formation lap. Just give each other room.
Yeah,
In the
no
end,
race.
yeah.
Oh,
Being close.
You're all trying to make it through safely on the warm-up lap. You'll be fine.
Yeah.
Alexandre and Nogueira.
so yeah, we have formation lap. We have
Another question.
rolling start.
Yeah, this time I I have a question because of the server right now. It's not allowing us to select the LMP2 car. Is that an issue or just when you
Probably because there's too
restart?
many LMP2s
Ah, there's-
practicing right now. I
Yeah.
think that makes sense, yeah.
The raid server will be on in a minute, and there'll be
Yeah, the
enough
race
for
server
everyone.
will just have everyone's stuff. So
Okay, okay.
you'll have
Thank
your
you very
own
much.
car, your own livery and stuff
Okay.
assigned, so you'll have no issues sharing.
Excellent question by
sure.
Azam.
If there are any
Weekend
issues,
Jetta, what do you
let us
want?
know. We are able to restart the server. And
Am I allowed to be fast?
No.
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 This is-
Understandable.
Klopt, hatsa.
Okay,
Anyone else got a
any
question?
other questions?
Remember, if there's
It's
anyone you
curb-
want to block
it's
in
curbs, lad.
GTE, you know who it is.
Yeah, it's curbs. Go on the fucking practice server, lads. Come on, it's already on there.
Yeah. Wait, is the
Yeah.
practice server?
Yeah, I just needed
No, it isn't.
I just need
not the-
just.
not the-
I
not
knew
the
the answer
raid
to our question. Actually, I just want to make sure it's
Okay, okay.
answered for the benefit of
For
the rest of
biggest
the grid.
Verstappen of this league, no, that would be me. 2 out of 2 wins on Spa, making it 3
Shut
out
the
of
fuck
3
up.
tonight.
Because that is actually a
Shut the fuck
mid-season
up.
rule change.
Yeah, we know.
Shut the fuck
Because,
up, Adam, you're getting paid because of me.
The track limits used to be white line. They changed it since the last race to be curbs. Because white line track limits were absolutely miserable at Portimao, the admins agreed, so they changed it, and now it's just gonna be curbs. Because it's just almost tracks. On a lot of tracks it's better, but it
Hey,
depends.
dude, what the fudge? Shut the Fernando Alonso up. I agree with that one.
Off your pop.
Okay, done with the energy drink. Fantastic.
Milan got any insight?
I am
into it?
caffeinated.
Maybe Zander. Maybe Ben
Zander's got one
Rushworth
cooking
got
up.
got a really
I'm
good question.
okay.
Zander's always good. Get in Zander.
Okay, let me hit.
I'm not.
Hit the can.
I don't
Yahoo!
think anyone's really got questions. You're being mad silent.
Yeah.
Thank you for being a great audience.
Yep.
I'll see you in the next video. Oh, Arturo has a question.
Set up on.
No, Theo, you cannot kill people. Not today.
Oh. Wait, so will there be massive penalties for trying to, be a hero into turn 1?
If it gets
Yes.
reported.
Yes.
Okay.
I'll
So
report it.
just like
So
do
I
normal.
I can't make 15 overtakes in the first corner.
Yeah.
You
Nah.
can try, but then you're gonna be a GTE driver next round.
He already is one.
My bad.
Okay. Anyway.
You're gonna be a
Sander,
safety.
what would
no,
you
it's
like?
not very safe of a car. I don't know.
Blankies.
Nope.
Sander,
Oh yeah.
come on,
Just to let you.
Speaking truth. Speaking truth.
Just to let y'all know.
Y'all.
Depending on the pace gap between LMP drivers, we might have to move people down into the GT category just because it's a little bit unsafe when there's
Yeah,
like a
that
10
is.
second gap.
That is.
Theo, can I become a safety car with AM9 missiles on it? I would recommend the AIM 120.
No blankies.
Heather, what would you like?
Shut the fuck up, Pavel.
No blankies.
Oh, okay,
yeah,
there is
so
one
I'd
should be
recommend the
coming up. Give me a
AIM-120.
second.
There we
it'll be
go.
Fine.
Being a bit funny.
Fuck you, I'll just become an F-15C American fighter jet. I'd recommend a Eurofighter. It's a bit more maneuverable around the corners there. You'll be fine
Okay,
on the top
the
speed,
service
it's
should be
just,
starting
leading
any
edge.
minute now, so let me just check if it is. Not yet, but like
Yeah,
it should be
9
starting
iron
any
missile,
minute.
dumb fuck, unlike the 120.
I mean-
yes, I know, but because there is so much fucking heat on the asphalt because of the sun, you might be better off with a bit of radar missile, even though it's gonna get cluttered. But does it really matter?
Yeah, I
If you're
forgot
gonna be
someone's
nerding
semi-fit
about it,
setup.
how the fuck are you gonna put missiles on a car?
Okay, everyone has semi-fit setup. The server is going live.
Arturo
right
Sanchez
about
got
now.
another question. I swear to God.
Yeah, I don't think. Yeah, my teammate ain't showing
It's
up
not
for
about
this one.
blanks. This is like kind of unrelated.
know.
Why is?
But-
Wait.
In the servers, the main server, at least for the past couple of days, has had just the most random things on it.
Yeah, that's just testing and personal fun with the lads. So no need
okay.
to worry about
Yeah, I was
that.
just really curious what the heck
He's
was going on
planning
with that
season
server.
3.
Yeah, it's just fun
Oh,
with the
just
lads.
waiting for the restart on the main on the server.
There's like
It's the
F1 cars in the ring.
F1 with Suzuka.
They're taking their time.
I don't think that's gonna be season 4, but
It might be, no.
Formula 1
Okay.
and Formula 3
Okay.
multi-class.
Come on.
Ah shit! Wait, I forgot someone's number on the game.
Silly Billy.
Come on.
I prefer the Airbus A320 Neo. Oh, I cannot join the server. No available slots.
Yeah, give me a second, pal. The
My
server's
bad,
not even up yet.
Oh, that's a good point.
Yeah, I'm gonna go. I think.
I forgot a few
Professional
bots.
opinion on the A320 Neo
Oh, shut up about you.
at the moment.
rockets.
Probably like the most solid plane an airline can buy. I really wish Boeing just didn't fuck up all the time.
Fucking
They
plain
also lost out
discussion.
on the deal with KLM and Air France. I mean, I get it, but I really wish Boeing could like get their shit together, make good planes again, be the Boeing that they used to be, being the guys that revealed the 747, shook the world. Fabian, come on. I get Boeing has asked for the FA-18, but come on, they made the 747. Can't really
I'm
complain
just
about the
waiting.
747.
Hold on.
Grumman fan club. I can get behind Grumman. They made the F-14, I think. 90% sure. Yeah.
Is it?
No, the
No.
F-14 is fucking dope. I love
They
the
taking
F-14,
they taking their fucking time with the server.
Of Top Gun and shit, but I really love the F-14. Really solid plane. Proper little thing.
Yeah, the red server should be up.
Okay. Just as I asked.
Proper
Yep.
fucking chungus.
Server is up.
Yeah,
Okay,
no, but it has the
fantastic.
power for it.
Let me check if I get the correct livery and all
Also
that.
knows authority on that thing.
And you know, I'll get to show off my livery making skills, which this season is really not a good show of that because I didn't like. I kind of gave up on making a good livery, so I made a funny one instead.
I have balanced car. No, you don't. You have. Let me check.
Yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and disconnect from here.
Where are you?
The
Tourist
MiG-29
Sanchez.
Yeah, we're gonna just finish up here and quit Discord as well on the on computer just for that performance benefit. Like it really makes a difference just having a Discord on, man. It makes a difference, believe it or not. Righty, oh, right, all right. We are. So that's my livery. It's. Let me just load up the. So yeah, this is the livery, by the way. It honestly looks kind of okay, even though it's a fine livery rather than a good one. But for a fine livery, it's excellent. Okay, let's go. I'm not seeing any issues for now, so we'll. I'm getting fucking text. So this is this is gonna be the first time we get to go out without the tire blankets, which I do wish they disabled them on the practice server as well. Tire warming on the outlap, yep, yellow and red. It's not my usual color scheme, no, but so like the joke here is, Alex, I have to explain it, which is, you know, that's how you know it's a good joke. If you have to explain it, it's a good joke. But really, it's just that. So this car is an updated version of the car we used in season 1. It used to be kind of terrible in season 1, but they updated it to be really, really good. But one thing that stayed terrible is the texture. It's just awful to work with as a livery maker. So when I looked at that thing, and I've done a couple liveries for season 1, and I did not enjoy it. Like I made a livery for myself. I made a livery for another team. I made and I started, but then discarded a special livery because. But when I saw, essentially when I saw that it's the same awful livery template for this one, I use Krita. This is not a very good. I'm just gonna go off track for the overtake. Oh no, 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 that's silly. Okay, I cannot do that. I cannot do that. I'm silly boy. It's good that I found that out though. It's good that, see, it's very good to find these things out in practice. Okay, so what I'm gonna do is I'm going to enter the pit lane now, because otherwise the pit lane, the pit limiter, the notification for pit limiter only appears after the first time you've entered the pits. So like you might end up speeding by accident, and we do have penalties for speeding. But on this track it's not really an issue because of how the pit lane entrance is. You cannot go. Oh, I forgot to update the fucking liveries. Oh well, too late. Whatever, too late to do anything about it. I'm not happy about doing that, to be honest. Actually, fuck no. I'm actually. Oh, hold up. Yeah, no. I have time, so I have time to leave the server, download the liveries, and I have time. Thankfully, I have time to do that before the practice ends. So I'm just gonna do that because I like liveries a lot. You know, that's how. Like honestly, genuinely, it's a big part of what motivates me to join new leagues, to make a livery for a new car. So, I would feel really bad. I would feel really bad if, you know, for other livery makers, that if I don't showcase their stuff on stream. So I'm gonna download the skin pack real quick. Quit Discord again. Download. Yep, download and just install it real quick. Yeah, I've never really played Forza, right? Like I pretty much went straight from, you know, playing Need for Speed as a child to going directly into sim racing with Assetto Corsa a couple of years ago. It was like 2 years ago now, fucking hell. Time do be flying though. And there we go. So that's the liveries installed. I can, you know, I can be happy now. Or at least happy enough for now. But anyway, let me get back to my story about liveries that I got completely sidetracked on. That story being that when I saw, you know, this template again, and I spent just about an hour, you know, thinking of concepts. I started working on an idea, but then I just like I looked at it and I realized that it's not worth it. So what I did is I just created a text. I created a text box, and I just picked a cool font, and I just wrote fuck this template over and over again. And that's what this is. This is like a modern art is what this is, okay? The texture is just fuck this template written over and over again. And I don't even have the AO applied. It's like full bright all the time. And it also glows in the dark. Sadly, this is not a night race like Spa was in the previous 2 seasons. Spa is, by the way, the only track to appear in every season of OTL so far. You know, Fuji was in season 1 and it's gonna be in this season. It was not in season 2. Season 1 had both season 1 and 2 had Road America and Kyalami and Sepang, and all 3 of those tracks are gone now. I will not miss Sepang, but I will miss Kyalami and Road America. Kyalami is also an excellent racetrack, by the way. But like, I am absolutely cursed on my favorite racetracks, because in this league alone, I have never finished a race at Kyalami or Road America. Do you understand? Like, that's 2 of my favorite tracks, I think, in the league that this league has ever done. Okay, saved it. I kept it out of the wall, which is important, obviously. But yeah. And I never even finished a race at Kyalami or Road America, except for the test race, which we did before the first season. And you know, for that test race, I just even that I was on track to win that, but I just went off in a silly way, and that's it. Had a collision with my teammate, and that was that. At least we didn't have any more collisions, you know, for the rest of the season. Just a lot of collisions with GT4s and other LMPs. Just not each other. We've been good to each other. But yeah. Basically I am absolutely cursed with my favorite tracks, is what I'm getting at. Season 1, Road America, I was having my technical issues back then, and I was kicked from the race actually for lagging too much. Like, I was just teleporting around and I was a hazard on track, so I was kicked. I solved that issue, thankfully, so I no longer do that. Otherwise I wouldn't be allowed to race. Oh, my back hurts already, man. This setup is the definition of suboptimal. But yeah. That was, yeah. And yeah, that's you know, that's what happened in season 1, both at Road America and Kyalami. I was just lagging too much to race. Then first season Kyalami is we had a technical issue with a real penalty. Real penalty just up, service down. Something's happened. Server is down. Hold up. Something's wrong. I can feel it. Server did get restarted for whatever reason. There's always a restart or two. Oh, by the way, this is my season 2 livery. Just so you know, this is what I made for season 2. Oh, I've been fucking driving with my face. You've not told me, huh? Look at this. Look at this beauty. That's my season 2 livery. Basically, just a Subaru livery on an LMP2 on a Ligier. For season, because you know, for season 2 we did Ligier and why? What? Come on. I want to get through this fucking quali session, practice session already, man. What's broken? This guy wants 1 hour delay. That's not happening. That's straight up not happening. This one of the new guys is having some sort of issue. I've been driving with just my face cam, and I forgot. Yeah, the cold tires actually. The tires are come online pretty quickly, so. Yeah, the new guys are having issues joining because of course they are. They joined a couple leagues recently. They seem very new to the whole sim racing thing. So you know, hopefully they can figure things out. Yeah. Oh, my teammate is speaking up. Is he actually going to race? I don't think he is though. He's not messaged me at all, and I'm not messaging him either because I'm having issues. Is he there? Is he getting check some mismatch or something? I don't know what's happening. Yeah, like, I guess, but it's not my problem, not really. So, oof. No matter how not nice it sounds, but I have to practice. I can't really help him at the moment. I'm just keeping an eye on Discord chat just in case there's like anything important in there, you know. Oh hell, oh, Nacho. Yeah, he's having some sort of an issue. Hopefully the admins can help him sort it, but other than that, yeah, I can't really do much. I mean, I do want to help, you know, but on the other hand, quite frankly, this guy is very slow, and he'll be. I'm worried he'll be a danger on track. Yeah, main needs to relax a bit. What is even the problem? I mean, I think I'm just gonna. Nah, I need to get a quali lap together before quali, you know. Just so I'm warmed up and ready to rock and roll. Oh, I've not seen that issue before. I'm gonna look it up. I thought he was just having checksum issues or something like that, but it's... Yeah, that's some oh, he's having network issues. Okay, I cannot help. I thought he was having like some common issue, but it's some network issue. I cannot help with that. And... Ah, that's a cut. That's silly. That's silly. You want to cut quite a lot there, but not that much, obviously. Get that little bit of slipstream. It's not really, doesn't really matter, but you know. Skill issue. I just want to fucking race, says the guy. That's a bit for unsafely joined. Okay. Oh shit. Yeah, that's a skill issue. I'm just having skill issues. I'm distracted. I'm pretty sure that's just like a client-side network issue though. Just from what it looks like, it seems... if it was a like, it's the kind of issue that if it was server-side, nobody would be able to join. Server and oh. Has Luca figured something out? Hold up. Wait, is that an issue from... Yeah, an older version of what? Yeah, yeah, handshake failed, no available slots. It is a server-side issue. Oh! Shit, restart, okay, let's go. Again, they keep restarting, I mean... Oh, it was a server-side issue, okay. Okay, yeah, no, fair enough. I thought that might have been a network issue. No, it was a skill issue, but that's fine. They're allowed to have a little skill issue as a treat. Yeah, you know, it ain't an OTL race if something doesn't go wrong, you know? Don't worry, there will be racing. I promise, there will be. Just wait a bit. RP! Look! Oh man, Luke is a silly boy. He's a very silly little boy. We keep having like... Yeah, this is this is cursed. This is so cursed. This is such a nightmare, y'all. I'm gonna sneeze, I think. Oh, hold up. Race. Okay. And one more restart. Okay, yeah, this is this is going. Oh, Janus the sock. Okay. I know who that the sock person was who joined the chat now. Like I wasn't sure. Some people's usernames are, you know, just very different. I do try to go by Anno everywhere, but you know, sim racing has this obsession with real names, legal names even. Because that's a bit the obsession that is a bit silly, I think. But you know, I guess that's the price you gotta pay if you wanna race. Yeah, admins are we can't have a race at Spa without something going wrong, can we? Yay, 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 yippee. Give me my fucking setup. I just, yeah, HD, just let's go. I don't care how much fuel is in there. Let's just go, go, go. Believe it or not, we will be going racing today. I'm as excited as you are. Maybe I should like... Just, you know, give the GT a bit of a scare. Don't hit him, because that's illegal. Just, you know, make him... just make him a bit nervous. Caminators are in. Brake, 1, 2, 3, down to second again. This is tire heating central. But, like, look at that, my tires are like nearly up to temp on the outside already. The core takes longer to warm up, obviously, but they're really up to temp only after a couple turns on the outside, and that's what really matters. The bit that's in contact with the road, the core just, you know, helps the outside stay the correct temperature for longer. Okay, I want to get at least one flying lap in, so I'm not gonna go through the pits this time. I'm gonna say that I'm gonna say that I don't care. But just because it's Spa. On another track, I would go through pits. I want to and now a guy has a... Do they keep... Oh no. Car, that's fine, I don't care. Because it's only practice. Yeah, we keep having issues. They might have to keep shorting qualifying at this rate. Maybe... That's okay, that's okay, that's okay, that's okay. I touched way too many curbs. Delay 30 minutes. They will not be... It might effectively be a 30-minute delay by the time all these restarts are done, to be honest. But yeah, no. Such a big delay will cause people to straight up not show up because you know, people have shit to do. And that's another restart. Bloody hell. I am... Man. Okay, whatever. I'm not even leaving. I'm not leaving. Yeah, this has turned into a mess. Oh, but yeah, the stream is gonna start soon. Oh, you know what? I'm just looking at the time and I think I need to prepare my meds. I'm gonna have to take my meds on the pit stops earlier. Thankfully, it's actually, you know... So I'm actually going to go ahead and just get my meds out the blister pack and put them in a convenient spot on my desk. Now, it's good to know that I won't get a single flying lap of practice just before the race. Because of this whole silliness. Yeah, this is the downside of league racing, by the way. Sometimes admins just do this. And it's not even like because they're bad admins, it's just because humans make mistakes. Unfortunately. Yeah, I know this is taking fucking forever, y'all. Can't do much about it. It's just how it is. Let's check out some of these liveries, eh? That's the Lifeless livery for this season. Lifeless always have good liveries, and I really like this gradient they've done. It's a very simple livery. Like, I can tell that Azam, who makes these liveries, I believe. I think it's Azam livery, right? I can tell that he did not want to bother too much with this. And like I can tell that all the trickier bits of the livery, you know, of the template are left very simple. But considering the limitation, I think he's done a good job, and I think I like it's a very unusual color combination. I like it. Samurai Pixel, hello there. How you doing? We are just about to head into the quali session, I believe. Finally, we had like 15. Why would I not be spectating? I'm looking at liveries, and that just happened to be the first one I click on. Okay, that's a pretty good livery. I mean, look at it. No, it's fine. Listen, considering that this is a super simple livery. This is just like a sticker bomb, right? They just threw a bunch of sponsors on there, and like, you know, I do not blame them. Sometimes that's the best you can do sometimes with you know, with this fucking template. Let's look at all the LMP liveries for now. So Taran, Jan has a Jan's livery is actually pretty excellent. Like, there's some complexity going on here with these patterns. But it's just like also a complete meme livery in a meme color scheme. But that's like quite a bit of effort put into a meme. I mean, look at this shit. That's hilarious, isn't it? Yeah, that's yours. That's yours. Like, it's that I like this livery a lot, actually, just because it's both a meme livery, but it's like there's actual effort put in, and it actually looks pretty good. Like, I like this thing. It's a unique looking thing. I genuinely like this. Completely unironically, genuinely, this is good. Even like, you take away all the memes, I'll still like it. Xander, what has Xander got? Xander has not got a livery. He's got a fucking. I can't believe they made Xander Russian. I can't believe they made Xander Russian. I best let him know. Best let him know that he's Russian. Ben, you know, Ben and Fabian are running the season. Oh, they're running their season 1 livery then. Wait, are they running other forecasts with this livery? That's honestly, if there's any livery that gets used by 2 teams, yeah, this is a good one. Because, you know, it's. I think it won best livery in season 1, and honestly that was deserved. I voted for a different one. I preferred the Lifeless Fuji special, but it's a good one. That is the Vigo livery. Yeah, that's the Vigo livery. Yeah. Where's Ben? Wait, what livery has Ben got? Is Ben in here? Ben. Yeah, Ben's running this, Fabian's running this, and Milan is running that, right? Oh no, wait, wait. Yeah, because I saw the 0-1 cast, so that's Milan. Milan. Wait, we now got a 1 and a 0-1 in LMP. Why did they allow that? Why would they allow that? That's so silly. Like, they should have made Milan change when he went to LMP. OC, who is OC? Is Vigo OC? I think Vigo is OC, right? Oh, Alexander Nogueira. This is okay. No, that's okay. This is a Christmas livery, is what this is. I'm fine with it. Tom, yeah, just another, like, you know, just throw sponsors on there and call it a livery, which again completely justified when this is the template. Theo Turner did that as well. Thunder has no livery. Who's Jake? Ah, that's. Yeah, we're gonna look at LMP at the GT field because they're qualifying now. So yeah, Emu. That's a Ford. That sure is a Ford. Very simple livery, but honestly it looks alright. I think the Ford just kind of invites super simple liveries. because everybody has. This is good though. This is nice and blue. That's a good livery. Accentuates, you know, the shape of the car. Not too complex. Perhaps a bit too simple, because thing is just the Ford field looks very simple. Nacho has an excellent livery. Nacho, you know, with another banger. I love how it's asymmetric. I love how it connects. Yeah, yeah. 50 minutes, understandable. Who are you? I don't remember usernames compared to names. I wish they would just let us use usernames. Yeah, this is Soci Racing. At least, well, at least he hasn't got Kanye West on there now. I wonder why. I don't remember usernames. Are you Luca? Are you Luca? Yeah. You are Luca. Ah, fair. I started practicing, yeah, the Andretta. The Luca. I mean, better than Casale, I suppose. Oh, let's see. That's good. That's also good. Again, I dig the asymmetry. Andretti. Fair enough. I mean, close enough, right? That's 1 letter off. That's not a custom livery. Okay, it's disqualified. Where are the Theo? Oh, Theo. That's, yeah, we looked at that already. Corvette. Ooh, I mean, obviously you got Tom Harding with the British Racing Green in an American car, which is, you know, just about as British as it gets. Welcome. For what? What have you done? For no. Oh, hey, thanks for the sub, man. Hey, Stream Elements is alive. It wasn't alive before. This is a solid livery. I like this. Like I like these lights. I like this little alternation, but I'm not entirely certain it's on purpose, but I like it. Yeah, let's look at the rest of the GT field. Oh, Nacho, Theo, Arturo. Oh, Arturo, what has Arturo got? Oh, Arturo is in the bad car. Yeah, fair enough. Big streamers. That they do. Look at this. That's a solid enough livery actually, but it's on a Porsche, so I have to dock some points for being a Porsche. I do not like this car. Like, I don't like this car. The 9-1. I mean, no, the 2017 is alright, maybe. Actually, yeah, I don't remember. I don't remember how the 2017 one drives. The 2016 one sucks ass. 2016 Porsche is like the worst GT that I've driven. Oh. OC Racing. Yeah, no, I don't like. I have a grudge against Porsches because of the 2016 car. But you know what? My car really stands out from the field, and I'm really happy about that. Because I think the worst thing a livery can be is indistinct. Like, if your livery makes it so you cannot pick your car out from a grid, it's a bad livery. No matter how good it is, you know, in isolation, it has to stand out at least a little bit. And if it fails to do that, it's bad. Like, which is why I will not do that. Which is why I don't really like, this year's liveries for Formula 1. A lot of them are very indistinct, unfortunately. And, oh! I accidentally... No! Misclick! I left the server by accident! No. Oh. Amazing. Thankfully it happened in, just before the session of quality that I'm actually allowed to participate in started. Indeed. That's the appropriate emote for the situation. Just like. Okay, I'm done. I'm done staring into his soul. Alright, let me just, like 15, how many liters? I don't know, 16 liters. I'm gonna throw 16 liters in and see how that goes. Nah, 15, I think 15 is enough, actually. Let's watch Nacho qualify, eh? Because Nacho has the best livery. I think Nacho has the best GT livery, actually. I just really like this idea. It's a simple, like, it's not too simple, it's not too complex. It's just this has this really nice continuity, nice asymmetry, and just the simplicity of it really works. Like, I think this is, and like, I could totally see this also being, a real race car sponsored by Polaroid, even actually now, because there's a, because the instant cameras have made a bit of a comeback, didn't they? Because people have decided that they're cool and retro now. So the back of the car looks really weird though, like with the way the diffuser just hangs off the back. And it's how it looks really weird. Kinda cool, but really weird. Like, I don't know, it's got, I mean, it looks like it's got something sticking out of its bum, because it does. It just kind of sticks out and drags on the floor. But yeah. Come on, Nacho, send it. Send it, Nacho! Send it! Send it, send it, send it, send. Ooh, that's loud. Send it, send it, send it, send it. That's not sending it, Nacho. You're off track, Nacho. Alright, see ya, yeah, go prepare for actual racing. No, Theo still hasn't gone done. Does he have a quali ban? I know there's a couple people with quali bans. I know I don't have a quali ban. I've not done anything in quali. I've not been silly. I've not been a bad boy. I've been good. Come on, Nacho, send it, send it, send it. Let me just rest my ears a bit from the headphones, because I'm gonna be wearing them for a while. La 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 sleep and let the springtime come from the 24 men. Listen to it, daffodil, tell her pet. Let the guest in walk out with the first to greet them all. The meadows of heaven await our west. The cliffs unjumped, cold waters untouched. The elves were creatures yet unseen. Finally a number came up free for the brave. Come, taste the wine, raise the blind, they will guide you from the light, right and not till the end of time. Come, surf the clouds, raise the dark, it fits from the runs undone. Meet me where the cliff grids the sea. Oh, come. Yeah, just Theo might get himself a ban because he wants to do a last to first challenge, but it might be illegal and nobody remembers. I'll be back in a sec. Come, face the wine, raise the blind, they will guide you from the light, right and not till the end of time. Oh, come, surf the clouds, raise the dark, it fits from the runs undone. Meet me where the cliff greens the sea. La 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 la. Right in hand of the shooting star, come to life, open mind, have a laugh at the orthodox. Come drink deep, let the dam of mine sleep. Travel with great alarm, dance a jig at the funeral. The GT quality is over. I shouldn't have taken that drink, but that's fine. I'm just checking if I can pick up the bottle from the floor. Yeah, it's fine. It's fine. I just don't want to put the bottle. Yeah, I just don't want to put the bottle on the desk because I'm worried about knocking it over all over my laptop, and you know, if it dies, I have a big fucking problem. Tom has been kicked. Why? Did he go? Oh, he went out. I think when he shouldn't have, and got kicked. Silly boy. Silly boy. The boy is silly. The boy is silly for real. Bleh. I'm not ready for this. But when have I ever been? Is the car moving slightly? I think the car is moving slightly. Backwards. Why is my car moving backwards? The car is I'm sliding backwards. Why? But what? Why is this happening? Yeah, the car just slides backwards slowly. Okay, I'm gonna have to disable. Oh shit, my notifications. Do not disturb on. I'm gonna have the phone right by me anyways, like if anything happens I'll see it. Yep. Okay, we are less than a minute away, sorry, less than 2 minutes away from start of LMP2 quarter, so I'm just gonna wait for my I need to trim my beard. It's getting a bit too much. Need to trim it, get it back into shape, because it's just a bit too It needs to be The fucking descriptions. I'm amazing. I'm absolutely amazing. So yeah, we're gonna. Okay, and I'm gonna wait on on coming out the pit lane. Just because there's no point for me. Like I don't have anything to gain by being the first out. If I don't get too many laps, if I do not get too many laps in, I don't particularly care. Just because, first of all, my lap probably isn't gonna be all that amazing, and second of all, it's a long race and quality matters, but not as much as it could. This ain't a 20-minute sprint. Okay, and it's about to start. Yeah, my tires aren't getting any colder because they just start out as the temperature of the surface, and that's not changing. Yep, 10 minutes of quali, and then we're going to race. Right now I'm just waiting a bit to ensure I have a bit of free space in quali. I don't particularly care if I lose a lap or so. Because I'm not going all that fast anyway, and with a 90-minute race, quality doesn't matter as it does with like a 20-minute one, I'm also gonna go quite slow on my outlap. I'm gonna be weaving a lot, warming the tires, that kind of stuff. Perfectly legal. Yeah. Again, because I first of all, I typically don't do well in quali, right? But one lap pace has never been my strong suit. Yep, no tire blankets, that's right. No blankets. And honestly, this is the rule that I have no problems with. They don't have, they haven't, I'm pretty no, that's a bit, I think it's, having to warm the tires just makes it a bit more interesting, and gives us something to do on the formation lap before the rolling start. But I'm gonna start going really slow now, because yeah, I don't think there's any. Yeah, okay. The only LMP still in pits is the one that's banned from quali, and so I'm the last on track, which means I can go as slow as I like to ensure that I have as much space ahead as I want, which is the best. Ideally, I want to do my my full run without catching up to anybody or even seeing another LMP. That's that's the idea. It's all quite crowded up ahead, unfortunately, so someone will probably exit the pits in front of me after having to go back due to an incident, because I can already see that. I'm pretty sure I've seen some people backwards in the bar stop chicane, and what the fuck? How did Theo get kicked? Hold up, gang, we might have a problem. Oh no. How the fuck did he get kicked? Well, but okay, anyway, I'm changing it because... Force feedback, I know. Yeah, but someone just got kicked out from the server. And cannot rejoin until server restarts, so... So, yeah, I don't know, maybe I'm pretty sure they will not restart for one guy. By the way, I cannot do a proper shout out right now. I'll do it after quali, but there is a commentated live broadcast over on Over the Limit _ Racing on Twitch. Yeah, I'll do a proper shout out with the command and stuff when I can, you know, type. For now, I gotta get that lap on the board. But yeah, they got two pretty excellent commentators from there. Sadly not my boy Dave, but hey, that's okay. He's not the only good commentator out there. He's just my personal favorite. And you know, you know, I'm also biased. But yeah, OTL has always had good commentary though. That's the most consistently high quality thing about the league on it, to be honest. Ooh, that touch of the curb was very silly by me. That is a terrible lap, but it's a lap. It's a lap and that's what matters. Like, because of all these restarts, I pretty much lost all my warm-up, so I kind of have to. I'll just have to, you know, do with the lap that I get. Nothing else to it. So curbs are track limit, not white line. They changed that since the last race. You know, they changed it for the last race, and they're keeping it that way. Yeah, lots of time save available through these couple turns. Even now, even after that, I think there's like a couple tenths in there somewhere. There we go, much better. 3 tenths up now. That felt suboptimal, but I just gained like 2 more tenths, I think. What about that exit? That wasn't great. I lost a bit of time, but not too much. I'm still up by a lot. So yeah, still up by many tenths. And I know I can do the bus stop better. I might actually have time to completely empty my fuel tanks. I don't know why I said with fuel tanks multiple, but as you can see, I'm just like awful in T1. Why am I so awful in T1 right now? Don't know. I really don't know. Like, just not fucking up T1 like that will be a like a 2 maybe 3 tenths just from a good T1. Thankfully, I think I've calculated my fuel amount pretty much as good as it'll get, so. And I'll just be able to start my final lap just before the timer runs out. That's a shame. Still. There's still time save available, so this could be an improvement. Maybe even a position. Not great, but not terrible. Yeah, okay, I might not be improving on this lap. Definitely, like, unless I completely ace the bus stop, which is highly unlikely. I'm really bad there. Yeah, I'm not even close to my PB pace, unfortunately, but not much I can do about that now. Again, I lost like all my warm-up time, so. Move. I might just run out of fuel before the line, though. Ooh. Yeah, look at that. This is like 2/10 just in T1. But I think my lap's done. I don't think I'll be able to finish this lap. Yeah, because I think I needed 1 more liter. I mean, I'll try and see how it goes. That's fine. But see, look at that. That's like a big time save there. Just. No, it's not done. The lap's not finished yet. The session. That should be a red flag, really. I don't think, because like. It's not like session stopped, go to pits. This should be checkered flag. But I don't know if those have checkered flag setting. Ah, yikes. Yeah, that's it. That's it. I don't think I'm getting a position regardless. Yeah, that's fine. Again, just I'm not choking in quality. This is completely normal. It's been a while since I choked this badly, but yeah, that's it. And I ran out of fuel. That's it. GG. So that's the shout out. I couldn't even do a fucking sub 2. Okay, I'm gonna run real quick. I am back, and we are gonna be starting the race very soon. Let me make sure my pedals are in position. My cable is not being damaged. Let me just real quick. Yep. Let me just re-wrap my hand. Make sure I don't hurt myself too much. I think I should be wrapping the right hand as well, but I have no idea where my other bandage is, so it's just gonna be like this. Okay, I need to make sure I actually put on the correct setup. So this is the race setup. My pit stop is set up correctly. Medium. Yep. As I'm still joining. Oh, shit. Okay, it's fine. I just thought I just noticed something about my setup. I thought we might have an issue. But yeah, so again, this is not a standing start. We do, yeah, but lights out, and away we simply do not go. So I think taking my pills at the pit stop is actually going to be optimal, by the way. I think that's actually going to be a good. So that's the plan. I'm starting. I'm gonna be at a bit of a disadvantage at the start because I'm starting on high fuel compared to more. But I think I'll gain an advantage from a slightly shorter pit stop. Again, even just 10 liters of fuel make a lot of difference in this car. The refueling is very slow, like it's silly. Okay, so I'm behind Jan. I'm just behind Jan, ahead of Ryan. Yeah. Yeah, Jan on the left. No, who's on the left? Come on, one by one. Ah, Theo. That's Theo. No, that's Taran. I'm silly. Yeah, 150 kilometers per hour max speed. We have to kind of weave a lot because tire life is not an issue in these cars like ever. Because again, these are designed for real proper endurance racing, and we don't do races. And our longest race is 4 hours, and this is not it. Like, yeah, the 4-hour race will require three stops, I think. Like, you know, one stop, just a stop every hour. Because you can, no, you can't really go one. No, actually, you might not be able to go 1 hour. Yeah, so I'm gonna have to work out a piece of strategy. I'm gonna work out if I'm even gonna have a teammate available for that race. Because none of this matters if I haven't got a teammate. I don't know. I'm not sure if we're even allowed to do the 4-hour race solo. I could, and I would do it. It's not a good idea, but I'd do it. But yeah, teammates it's. But honestly, yeah, it's just, it wouldn't be very fun without a teammate, right? Okay, I'm gonna actually. Ugh. People are going faster than 150 for sure, but they don't really penalize it too harshly, especially not in the mid-pack where you kind of have to go faster and slower just to keep a somewhat consistent distance, you know. So now the back straight starts, and that's the big whip fest. I think I can get the core temperature up to 70 if I whip hard enough. Yeah, on the left side for sure I can. Okay, never mind. LMP double file. Hello, I've been. Oh, hi, Dicey. I'm. Restart? Why restart? Azam says restart. I've been alright. I've been. Oh, hold up. Let me just. This is like. I have to be very focused at the moment. That's bullshit. That's bullshit. I'm gonna report that shit. Okay, that's a restart. Okay, makes sense. Yeah, if anyone gets damaged. Hello, Dicey. How you doing? I've been alright. I'm racing. We sim racing. We sim racing in here. Let me just check if my setup is still correct. Yep. Seems good. Yep. Yeah, basically. No, don't want to drink too much, because then I'll have to use Yep, can you not caution formation up? That's correct. We're just waiting. Just steady here waiting for now, so... Yeah, hi Abir. How you doing? What are you up to? I got my laptop, I got my wheel. I'm zooming. I got 66% battery left on my phone. Hopefully that'll last the race. As I get better internet. Azam has a standing offer to move in with me and use my internet. I'll give him free rent just so he doesn't fucking kill anybody again. With his bad internet. Let's move into Emo's apartment. Okay, let's go. So... Guy besides me kinda went a bit soon. What are you doing, man? Ryan? Don't be racing in fucking formation lap. But yeah, at these speeds you do have to actually just whip throughout the whole lap to get the temperature and keep it. And again, there is no real downside unless you don't. I mean, if you don't crash, there is no downside to weaving. It's because the tire wear barely matters on these cars. Yeah, commentators should get off the track, because like, I think in these it's just a real. I think, considering that we have a whole transformation lap, it's kind of, there's no excuse to. Okay, 10-15 gap between classes. Yep, that's about right. Okay, I'm just behind Taran. The guy behind, like, keep your distance, man. He's fucking scaring me so much right now. He wants to make... Yeah, basically. He does. Doesn't he? You just still... I still think to do formation lab. Okay, big weaving, let's go. And we're gonna get the double file command any second now, so... This is the last chance to warm up the tires. 70, okay, call up to 70 on the left, which is good. Can I get, okay, that's it. I will not be able to get it to 70 on the right. Man's overtaking me like he shouldn't be. What the fuck is that man doing on the back? Oh, come on. Okay, I'm on the inside. I'm not too on the inside. Yeah, I'm fine. Okay, let's go. Okay, we're underway. We are racing. We are racing for real. Finally. Took a bloody minute. I did not want to take that. Better lose some time now and keep. Man, fucking brake tested me. What is it? Get out of the way! What the shit? When they're so slow, it's basically... Да, привет, привет. Hold up, I need to fucking overtake this guy. He's terrifying. What's he doing? Yes, my entire car glows when I hit the... when I turn on the lights. I'm gonna back off, let Azam have this position for now. This Theo guy is a fucking hazard. Theo. Not to be confused with Theo, who's in GT, and is not a hazard. Oh, just don't go for it in Eau Rouge, you silly boy. Thank you for not going for it in Eau Rouge. I'm gonna go defensive here. Да, это СПА, классика. They keep braking way too soon. Ага, хорошо. How do I not have like front damage yet? I mean, I have a bit, but not too much. Okay, I'm already, okay, I'm P10. We can get a few more positions. Yeah, don't type! Don't text and drive, Azam, what the shit? I'm just gonna flash my headlights at him. That's the only response he's getting. Because I'm not gonna fucking text and drive, I'm not... Right, oh Ryan. Okay, at least he made a mistake for me to get by quickly, because like, some of these guys break so early, it's a fucking hazard. Like, I'm not even breaking super late, I don't think. Okay, I can get another P6 here. Totally doable. Totally doable. Okay, much better 2-1 than last time. Not much, it's better. That's what matters. Like, I got a better exit and that's it results in I completely fucked up a rouge though. Avoided an off track, but just awful line. And yeah, some of these guys they break early. It's basically like an unintentional brake check. It's not intentional, right? I can't, you know, yell at them too much for it, but it's just fucking hazardous is what it is. These are not like the backmarkers, not really the backmarkers. They're not that off pace. Well, yeah, I'm catching Azam actually, so you know. Maybe he should be braking late because then I would be catching him. Like I think he gained it all back in the bus stop. No, not all of it. I would be a lot closer if I didn't completely fuck up a rouge at one time. So let's do this better, eh? Oh, rouge and Radion. Radion, mein Radion. I can technically sing that because you know my Ah! Fucking awesome. Someone please complain about it on the official broadcast. I need to let the admins know somehow. That is awesome lag. At least I didn't get damage from that. I'm gonna... Oh, Xander's gone. That's P7. I'm gonna have P6 because like I'm gonna get Asm fucking kicked for internet on. That's dangerous. That's just like a hazard. Break way too early here. Ah, skill issue big. Skill issue. Okay. Oh, I can't see the fucking apex. It's Azam has bad internet, but he hasn't killed me yet. He just killed, like he killed. He needed killed me by scaring me half to death, cause he teleported right ahead of me. So I'm trying to catch him. Azam has bad internet, basically the issue. That's basically the issue. Some of these guys like break so early that it basically feels like break checking me. Okay, we are starting to catch the GT field. Oh, Nacho, I'm genuinely a bit scared of Nacho, to be honest. Okay, I'm gonna go left here. Yep. Very nice. No issues at all. Nacho is like genuinely actually not that bad, but just every time I just remember Red Bull Ring. And you know how my race died. Okay, this is one of the better places to catch a GT, so I'm gonna go on the right here. Gonna have to. Sorry man, that was a tiny bit of contact. Hope they don't mind. Was I'm keeping with Azam though. Like I'm not horribly off pace compared to him, unfortunately. So we might have some good racing here yet. I actually really enjoy racing against Azam when his internet doesn't you know, decide to murder him and everybody around. Okay, Theo. I went a bit wide to give him a bit more room. Thankfully, I think overtaking compromised Adam more than it did me. and he's compromised on the exit here a bit. That was a bit risky by me, but not insane, I don't think. He left the space, so clearly he was anticipating that on some level. Yeah, I might hit Kachazan. He's going a bit defensive. But Taron's now on my tail, and like I just lost a lot of time to Azam, and I'm really bad. I'm not good at the bus stop, right? It's no secret to anybody who knows anything, and to a few of the, and even to a few of the people who know nothing. Paradoxically, knowing nothing still lets them know that I'm better. Theo is gone. Why is Theo gone? Did he get fucking murdered? I mean, he did say that he doesn't enjoy driving the car around here, so I guess makes some sense that he'd leave. Okay, Azam is on 3 cutting warnings already, so like on 2, I mean. So I'm at 0, so you know. So I already gave Azam a bit of a love tap on this corner. I don't want to do it again. So that's why I went so careful. Lost some time, but it's worth it to not murder Azam. I don't want him to be that mad at me. No, just a little mad at me for taking his position away. Okay, Mr. GT. That was interesting. That was fucking terrifying. Basically, these are warnings we get for going off track. And if we are allowed 3 warnings. After that, it is a drive-through penalty where we have to drive through the pit lane, and that costs a lot of time. So it's a pretty severe penalty. Yeah, I lose so much time. I'm touching the curbs I shouldn't be. Not on the second part of the chicane anyway. On the entry, just maybe just on the entry, definitely not on the exit. So, yeah, let's see. Where are we on the track? Okay, we are out of GTs for now. Got through that without incident, even though there was some silliness going on with that last one, but nothing, you know, illegal, just a bit of gaming. Just a bit of gaming. And yeah, like, just in case, you know, we got Dave in chat here. While he's here, he might be able to explain some questions if I don't. If he used to race in this league, he doesn't have time for it this season, unfortunately. So, you know. And the rules mostly haven't changed, it's just, like, the main changes is that the track limits are now curbs instead of white lines. Which is just a change that was made since Portimao, because driving Portimao with white line track limits was miserable. And you know, they kept the change for Spa and the rest of the season, because the admins have decided that was the plan for season 4 already. And then, you know, since they did it for Portimao, decided to do it for the whole season anyway. I lost some time touching that curb there. Don't touch curbs if you don't need to. Fucks! I'm terrified. Ladies and gentlemen, I am fucking terrified. Why is my lap... Actually, my lap estimation is broken for some reason. So Vigo is gone. Why is Vigo gone? That's got to be a free position, right? Because he's gone. Yeah, pure skill issue is what that was. I still lost a ton of time, but some of that might have been due to skill issue earlier on the straight, rather than the, you know, the chicane. Okay, I followed Taran behind has actually... Taran's not really gaining on me, and I'm not really gaining. Like, I'm gaining on Azam for most of the lap, but then I lose it all in the chicane because I'm really bad at it compared to the rest of the lap. So that's interesting. But yeah, this is basically the race. Oh, that's why did he do that? So I think that's basically the race. Me chasing Azam and Taran chasing me. I believe we are coming on a lapped LMP already. Must have had an incident. Or something like that, but yeah, that's a lapped LMP we're coming up on, and I think he's gonna... So he actually has to get out of the way. The rules for lapped cars of the same class are different for cars of lower class. Cars of lower class simply have to not fight. They do not have to get out of the way. They simply have to be predictable, you know, don't fight us. And it's our job in LMP to safely overtake. For lapped cars in the same class, they have to get out of the way. I'm gonna... Azam. His name is Azam. Okay, I need to... Okay. Overtake Don. Yeah, Azam. Yeah, it's Azam. Where's he from? He's Indian, I think. Don't send it on me, Theo. You are lapped! Theo! Theo! I know I'm being really slow, but that's kinda because you're racing me. I'm just trying to avoid being fucking killed by a lapped car. Like, honestly, unless you got massive overspeed somewhere, you do not... Like, unlapping yourself is a dangerous business. It can be done, but you have to really be sure, and that was not. Just stay behind. And like, if you cannot do that, if you are... Like, if you... Like, there's not really a benefit to keeping... First of all, that's against the rules. Second of all, there's not really a benefit to unlapping yourself if you are not faster. Yeah, no, I don't know what the fuck he was doing. Like he... Like, from the rules perspective, I'm not certain how illegal that was from the rules perspective. Just from the practicality perspective of, you know, of racing, unlapping yourself if you are not decisively faster than the guy ahead is straight up a bad idea, because fighting just loses time, and so you do not want to fight when you don't have to. That's the thing. And now I'm at the pressure from Taran behind, and he's not a slow guy. He's not like some idiot. I mean, we're all some idiot, but you know what I mean. Sportsmanship is a very loosely defined thing, I'll be honest with you. I do not like thinking about things in terms of sportsmanship, because everyone will have a slightly different idea on what exactly sportsmanship entails. Unless sportsmanship is explicitly defined by the rules, I do not like thinking about... Oh! Adam teleportation and that fucking stationary LMP on the track facing the wrong bloody way. Fucking Lex, no, fucking Nogueira. Nogueira. I think it's Nogueira, I think is the actual person. I knew that guy was gonna be trouble. He's not fast at all and he doesn't really know what he's doing. But yeah, sportsmanship is just, it's not, hasn't got a clear, unless it has a clear definition in the rules, I don't like thinking about things in terms of sportsmanship. Because again, if it's something clearly defined in the rules, I just lost a bunch of top speed and I don't know why. Damn. Now we staying side by side, my boy. Except for when I get ahead, because I got a slightly better acceleration. And unless you are really silly, you will not be making a move into a rouge. Okay, yellow flags. I think that was just Nacho going off, or maybe Azam going off to get around Nacho. That was really unpredictable by Nacho. I'm gonna report that actually. That caused me to lose. That was really unpredictable by Nacho. Nacho just fucking weaved like a moron. I'm gonna report that shit. That was really stupid. And Nacho has been around long enough to know. I think that was supposed to be a war, but just, you know, typo. What a yeah, no, Nacho at this point has to know better than that. Nacho's, you know, been around for all 3 seasons. He has to know better. And, you know, I cannot discount it as a rookie mistake. It's kind of a rookie. Not anywhere close. So yeah, I'm reporting that shit. Thank fuck I didn't get thank fuck I slowed down enough to not get an off track for that, because I'd be really pissed off if that happened. But yeah, Nacho should just know better. I mean, everyone should really know better, right? But when it's a rookie, when it's just some noob, you can kind of excuse it. You know, as a, just, you know, and, you know, kind of discount the whole thing as a bit of a learning experience. This is not. Yeah, no, he will get reported for it, and yeah, and he probably knows. He probably just fucked up. It's probably just like, it happens. Like, you can know what you're not supposed to do, but you do it anyway, just because your brain just has a hiccup in the moment. It happens to me frequently enough, and, you know, I understand why it would happen to somebody else, but that doesn't. But, you know, when it happens to me, I get a penalty, and so should they. You know. Rules are rules, and they're there for a good reason. Oh shit! I'm gonna lose so much time right now, because I can't really overtake this guy before the turns. Yeah, like, look, I have to back off so much. I'm gonna just wait a bit, because it's a really bad place to overtake, so I'm just gonna go here. Okay, I'm just kind of hoping that Azam lags into Taron, to be honest. That's my best bet right now at catching them. My lap estimation is broken for some reason, and like, I have no idea why. Because this is multi-class, because that's the point. Like, in real life they do it because, you know, just to get more cars in the race, so they can host, you know, the same event for multiple classes, multiple types of cars, multiple levels of racing, but all in one event. It makes for a better spectacle, makes it, you know, easy. It means, you know, more people get to use the same track, a bit cheaper than, you know, hosting 2 separate events. And in sim racing we do it because it's fun. I mean, some people do it because that's how they do it in real life, and we must emulate that at all costs. I do it because it's fun. I think this is fun. Like it's a unique challenge. To safely get around the lower class cars, and it's an interesting challenge. It's a challenge that I enjoy. They're racing ahead, so they'll be slowing each other down, so this is my best bet to catch up, even if they do not crash. Because again, there's theoretically only one perfect line on a racetrack, and two cars cannot take it at once. So when they side by side, both are probably gonna be driving slightly suboptimally. Just because, you know, there's another car around and you can't do just whatever you want if you don't want to drive into the other car. Which you don't, because, you know, you'll get a penalty and you'll probably ruin your race. And I touched gravel because I'm silly. Yeah, I'm alive, that's fine. That was a bit spooky, but perfectly legal. Like I said, curbs are part of the racing surface by the current rules. It's been updated. I actually need to check if they remember to update it in the rulebook, because they've announced it and they've mentioned in the driver's briefing. And generally speaking, like race directors have the way it works is that whoever's the race director of that, they have absolute authority, and they can just say, yeah, we're gonna do it. Slight lift off to make sure I hit the GT, but not really no major time loss. That's a major time loss. Still, half spin, and that's still gonna be my best lap of the race, which shows just how bad I am at the chicane normally. I can half spin and still improve. Still, I'm slowly catching, and like they're fighting, they just switched positions again. They're properly fighting, which means I can get it. Which means if I'm fast enough, I get an invite to the party. Oh, hey, my lap estimation is back, and it's estimating several thousand laps. That's brilliant. That's obviously quite incorrect, unfortunately. I'd love to not have to refuel, but I do. And like we're getting to the point where I'm actually, you know, not losing too much time just to the high fuel. So the cars become quite pleasant to drive again. Like normally in races it's a bit of a balancing act between the tires getting worn down and becoming less grippy, and the fuel burning up and making the car lighter and, you know, easier to control. And just all around faster. Oh. I lost so much fucking health. Like, that guy didn't, like, by the rules he didn't do anything wrong. But I would prefer if he just let me through. It would have been nice of him to do that. And would have been very helpful for me. So yeah, like now I'm back to hoping they crash. Because that's really screwed me over, to be honest. I lost like all the time I gained on them just behind that one GT. That's such a shame. I really hope that they struggle. No, I'm not gonna hope that they crash, but I will hope that they struggle with lapping a GT. I mean, at some point they have to. Just, you know, by probability. What time is it? Yeah, it's gonna be time to take my meds soon. I might be able to take the meds on the straight, actually. There are pretty long straights here at Spa. which is part of why people love it so much. Like, it's a track that is an excellent mix between just high-speed straights and this technical section in the middle, for example. It's much slower, quite technical, and a lot of fun when you get it right. And a bit annoying when you get it wrong, but that's every track. Believe it or not, making mistakes isn't all that fun. Just like in general. I can't believe Azam is fucking texting and driving right. Oh, okay, that's time loss, but that's on me. That's pure skill issue. Didn't even lose that much time actually. Not to my PB, not to Azam. Come on, Azma. I want some good racing. Yeah, but yeah, the downside of of multi-class is sometimes it prevents good direct racing. And the competition becomes more indirect, like who does a better job lapping these GTs. And in the last round of that particular competition was won by Azam. He did a way better job lapping that one GT. But no, next time a GT comes up, which it will in like in about a lap's time, I think. I get another shot, and maybe maybe I do a better job that time, and he does a worse job. I'm taking this car. It's just my first. I keep. That's just. I'm pushing too hard, making mistakes. Need to relax. So this is an. For these races, they run to a time, not to a lap count, which is actually how most real-life racing is done. Like things like Formula 1 are, and they're really the exception. And even like Formula 1 is, they only provide lap counts. Like it's not technically defined as a specific number of laps, right? In the rules. For Formula 1 is that they run races for a specific distance, and that's actually how they do it in a lot of races. It's just that when they run to a specific distance, it's not usually defined as a specific number of laps. Okay, Adam's in the pits. I might get the overcut on him then, because he has to put in more fuel just because he pits earlier. And I can, that 3 seconds fully possible for me to make up. The problem is that my lap count, like my fuel estimation is fucked. But I'll have to estimate it myself by the time we get there. But at the start I had 75 liters in. And we have 48 minutes left of the 90-minute race. So yeah, but the real answer to your questions is it's a 90-minute race and there are 48 minutes left now. Quite long for a sim race, but it's shorter than any real endurance event. But I mean not any, but like shorter than most real endurance events. Technically, there is no actual requirement that an event has to hit before calling itself an endurance. That was really nice of you, Nacho, but that was actually, it would have been better if you just kept your bloody line, because letting me through there was actually really fucking inconvenient. I lost pretty much as much time, but I got way more scared because I had to go on the inside on a turn where that's not really a thing you're supposed to do. Like, I had to take a really suboptimal line. Okay, Taran got his first catching warning, so he's on the same amount as me. That's unfortunate. I kinda hoped he would be on more by now, but yeah, I'm not the only one who is good at not going off track, unfortunately. That skill is quite common. I am catching him on track right now. Oh, that's so much better than last time. Okay, let's go. We are going for it. Okay, I'll be able to pass. Wait, that's a lap LMP. Okay, he better not race me. He better not fucking race me. Like, he's actually, yeah, he keeps cutting the track as well. Yeah, that man has to get the fuck out of the way. I think he'll get booted down to the lower class because he's just very slow. He's slow enough to be a hazard on track, I think. Like, it feels really mean to say that, but that's just the fact. Some people, when you're that slow, you just a hazard on track and you prevent. And like when it gets to the point when you are preventing others from enjoying a race, you kind of have to get booted out. A bit of a skill issue by me there. I nearly hit him because I wasn't quite sure where he was gonna go. Bit of a sand, but not too much. Like, there was plenty of space left open, so should be perfectly legal. I shouldn't get in any trouble for that. I probably will get in some trouble for tapping Azam at the start. I'm not sure about that other guy, because the other guy braked really early. For Azam, I think it's on me. Other guy, I think I will argue that he just acted very unpredictably, and I had no way to know that he would brake that early. Okay, I've lost time, but I only 2/10. Only thanks to the only thanks to having to lap GTs, really. Okay, again, my T1s are better than they have been earlier, so that's good. Okay, so at halfway point I have 10 liters of fuel left. So yeah, that means if I refuel with 10 less than when I started, I should be fine, I think. So I'm actually gonna like lower it a little bit. Maybe, we'll see. And the estimation on the right actually seems correct. It's just the bottom that is fucked. But I do know that it's about 3 liters per lap, so oof, nearly lost it there, but didn't. And in fact, that's I'm going fairly quickly right now. Not rapidly, not yeah, you have to cut it close a bit, and like, it should be safe enough. I think it should be safe enough, because okay, I've got about 3 laps left, so only after, yeah, not much time left before I have to pit. Not much time left at all. I'm gonna do a PB now, I think, in the race. That is not overall. Overall, my PB, I'm not gonna touch that in a while. So I think 2 laps left from, yeah, two. I think I should be 2 more. Yeah, I'm safe to pit in 2 laps because I have 8 liters of fuel and 1 lap is roughly 3. So I'm actually, I might be able to. I have a chance to catch Taran before the end of the race, I think. if I haven't committed any strategical blunders, and maybe he does, I don't know. But it's just refueling, like, that's the thing is that for the count, like the estimation, the time estimation on the right tends to be pretty accurate, and it's estimating about 43 minutes on that amount of fuel. And it's gonna be far less than that left in the race by the time I do pit, so I think I'm not too worried about my amount of refueling. And again, in this particular car, refueling just takes a long time, so minimizing the amount of fuel you have to put in a pit stop is very beneficial. So yeah, and I'm usually quite conservative with my estimates. Rather no, wait, hold on. No, that's the other way around. I'm usually rather generous with my estimates with my initial estimates of how much fuel the race will take, so I'm not worried about sticking to my plan, because I usually end up over fuel. And yeah, I will be changing tires, because changing tires basically costs no time. So okay, lap after this I pit. Yeah, it's safe. It's safe to do, because yeah, I lost a bit of time, but not a massive amount. I've still gained on Taran by quite a bit. Currently running I'm temporarily running P4 because a lot of people had pitted before me. So like everything on the pit stop happens at once. Tire change, refuel, everything, repair, everything happens at once, so you only care about whatever takes the longest time. In this case it's refuel. Usually it's tires, but it depends a lot on the specific cars and even on the specific event configuration. Because I'm pretty sure they can like change how long things take in the server configs. I think Taran just got caught in a really bad bit of traffic. So, did you see that slide? My tires are just starting to slightly go off. So like tire wear is really not a problem here, but it's not enough of a non-problem for me to run the same set for the whole race, and there's really no point, because warming them up does not take all that long on this track and in this car. Yeah, that GT did not cost me too much time, so I should be fine. And this lap I'm going for the pit stop. I'm actually gonna like. I'm gonna lower it by no, fuck it. I'm going with 65. I think that's still safe. No, 64 should be safe. Because the pit stop itself also, takes time. The race timer doesn't stop while I'm in the pit stop. And that's me in the pit lane, that's me pitting. So on the right you can't quite see it because of the low resolution, but I have a relative, like a thing with with gaps to cars around me. Okay, I'm gonna take my pills now. Kinda would like, shit, I'm gonna use the bath. I think I have time. Where's my headphones? Oh, there they are. I'm so fast. I wish I was as fast as pissing as I am at racing. Sometimes they do. There's Azam. Why is he in the pit lane again? So I guess I'll be fighting with him for position right out the gate. Unfortunately, I didn't. That's Taran. Why do you think that was awesome? So look at that. I gained like several seconds on Taran through the pit stops. But like IRL drivers are a bit better prepared than I am, so I could have held it. That's the thing. I could have held it. I just didn't want to. It's not too healthy to do that, you know. Yep, my tires are cold, so I'm a bit slow, but they will heat up really quick. Like they're almost all to working temperature, and after this turn, all of them will be. Because this is, you know, a high-speed turn that really loads up the tires and it heats them up. Unfortunately, it looks like Azam did get the undercut on me. He's quite a bit more ahead than he was than before the pit lane sequence. So I'm gonna be chasing Taran. I'm gonna try and get Azam, but I gotta set my sights on a target I can actually see. Yeah, so I'm still slower than him through there, especially on high fuel load. But I'm not like... That was a bit slow by me, but not horrible. Yep, one at a time, exactly. I tried to follow his line, and I think I didn't do a good job, and also maybe his line sucks. Just yeah, but yeah, just brace. Yeah, just be calm, be careful. Don't get into any trouble, and just, you know, let the lap time come. I'm pushing a bit hard, so I'm making these small mistakes. I can correct. I can catch them. This car, thankfully, like some cars, that would just kill me. This car, it lets you catch your mistakes. This car, you know, it's not sadistic. It's not murderous like some cars are. Some cars, especially some of the older, like classic era cars, they really do just want to kill you. These are nice and modern, so they're not that difficult to drive, and like much like IRL, they're quite safe compared to death traps people used to race at back in the day. I mean, it's also correct for art, because there's plenty of race tracks that are no longer in use because they just straight up killed too many people. It depends, like it depends on the category, because like there was, you know, things like Formula 1, right? That was never street cars. It was always open wheelers, dedicated race cars, and like there was plenty of those cars that are built specifically for racing, since cars were a thing. Mostly because, you know, when cars first became a thing, each one was pretty much hand built for a while, so like, if you decided you want to build a race car, you could just do it, because you know, there wasn't an assembly line yet. Oh, Azam's crashed into the wall. Okay, that's a free position, but I'm really sad for him. I think his internet might be gone. That was a really odd place to crash to be. I feel like he might have had an internet moment there, but no, he's back on track now, so it's not his internet. He just, like, it might be a crash caused by internet, but it didn't completely cut out and, you know, take him out of the race. He's still there, just, you know, 2 positions down, probably with a whole lot of damage. Like, he looked like just completely perpendicular to the wall, so that's a hard hit. I don't think we're running 100% damage here. We might be. I'm not certain. But you know, even if you run lower damage on the surface, a completely dead-on perpendicular hit on the walls, that's gonna ruin your day, whatever you're driving. But the thing is, okay, so even a lot of modern race cars are just, you know, modified street cars. They just tend to be more modified now, and that's only in specific series. What we are driving is obviously nowhere. It has very little in common with a street car. Even with like a supercar, it has very little in common. These are prototypes which are just, you know, purpose-built racing vehicles. Just, you know, like Formula 1 is purpose-built, like that's, oh, but that's basically the difference between prototypes and open-wheelers is, well, open-wheelers have exposed wheels, complete exposed wheels, while these are allowed wheel arches, which is actually better for aerodynamics. And like the only reason prototypes aren't the main reason that Formula 1 is like the reason why Formula 1 is the fastest race cars in the world is because everyone's decided that that's gonna be the fastest rule set for a race car. Not that, you know, there's something inherently about a Formula 1 car that makes it faster. Race cars are usually only as fast as they're allowed to be by the rule set. And Formula 1 has pretty much from the start has been designed to be the fastest. Although, funny thing is, you know, it hasn't always been the fastest. There were periods when other rule sets allowed people to build faster cars than F1, but none of those. And obviously, Formula 1 hasn't always had the same rules for making the cars or for anything really, right? Pretty much anything about it has changed, which is, you know, why it's been around for so long. You can't. You know, yes, a series can be around for that long without making major changes to keep up with the rest of the world. Like if you look at any, you know, major racing series that is that old, you know, IndyCar, your NASCAR, Formula 1, and like in you know, endurance racing, you will find that the rule set today has very little in common with what was done originally. Oh yeah, rally is mental. And you have to be a bit mental to go to take cars and speeds that are normally reserved for nice, prepared, safe racetracks, and just go and race on some fucking dirt road in the middle of nowhere. Like, even with all the safety advancements, I think rally is just still, like, you can still die in rally, right? Oh yeah, for sure. Like shit like Dakar, that's just mental. That's just absolutely, that's next level mental. Shit. Major time loss. Wrong control to major time loss. You've touched the gravel, you fucking fool. This doesn't fit the tune at all. This is major time lost to race control. I think I've hit a wall. And my car is spinning in a most peculiar way. And the stands look very different today. Yeah, probably. But like, you know, I could... yeah, but you know, Drive It Home to Race Control could be a song. Maybe I should write that song. That would be funny. Drive it home to race control. Yeah. Race control to drive it home. Race control to drive it home. Put your race suit and your helmet on. Lag momento. That's like massive time loss. Fucking hell. Okay, my laptop is starting to be upset about how long I've been racing. Shame. Looks like I might not keep my streak of finishing P6, unfortunately. That's fine with me. That's fine with me though. Race control to drive it home. Race control to drive. Commence ignition. You don't even need to change the commence ignition engines on bit, because you know you gotta have ignition in race cars as well. Commence ignition engines on. Tarrant's on tube cuts. Maybe he'll get a drive through. Maybe I'll get lucky. Probably not though. He's a decent driver, so like, he's about as likely to get a drive through as me at this point. I should make a NASA livery. That'll be fun. Thanos lost a lot of time just now. I mean, I lost a lot of time as well, but not nearly as much as he did. What happened to him, I wonder? Must have just like went on a bit of a gravel excursion or something. But I can see him again, and that means I can catch him. That's how it works. Race control to drive it up. 3, 2, 1, lights out and away we go. This is Drive It Home to Race Control. I'm driving through turn 1. I might make this. Like, I might legit make this. Just so you know, I might. This is a really fucking funny idea, and I'm gonna make it probably. I'm gonna call it Race Oddity. Wait, that sounds bad. Everyone knows. Everyone will know what I mean. That's for almost lost but didn't, so that's fine. And no off track, which is important. I might be able to like I'm for obviously I can technically, you know, straight up push him off track, but I'll get a probably a penalty for that, and he might get and he'll, and you know, that's illegal basically. I'm not gonna do that. But I can, you know, just get close and start putting pressure on him, which just increases the possibility of mistake. I mean, just being close to a driver is already enough to pressure him into a mistake sometimes. But then you can start doing all the fun things, like making it look like you're about to go for a really silly move and then not going for it. There's nothing illegal about that, right? About, you know, just making them think you're gonna send it on them, but that just, you know, just makes them nervous, makes them uncomfortable. Just really pressure them everywhere. Yeah, unfortunately, like I lost a bunch of times there, but that's fine. I can gain time still. Race control to drive a car. Race control to drive a car. Could sing it like. Yep, Nogueira is gone. Shite. You know, I think it's better if I sing race control to number 10. Race control to number 10. Sounds way better, because, you know, typically they do refer to just bit of a suster joy, my friend, but I'll take the position. How come I'm not the one spinning? This is abnormal. Race control to number 10. Okay, so I don't think if he sends it, I think I can stick it around the outside well enough. Okay, I got better acceleration than him because I took the optimal line and forced him to slow down behind. He might make an overtake yet. Yeah, I'm going to defend. I'm going to defend this one. Fuck's sake, Azam. I got orange there. Fuck. I didn't realize he was this close behind. Oh, I got suspension damage. That's it. Is this drivable? I can't tell. Hold on. Azam, bloody hell. Why did you do this to me, Azam? Oh, this feels bad. Oh, asthma! Fucking asthma. Why the fuck is Fabian leading? Why the fuck is Fabian leading? Why the fuck is Fabian leading right now? What the fuck? Fabian zooming? Fabian fast? And Fabian is not like a bad driver, but like this is not drivable. I'm gonna like I'm gonna limp to the pits and finish the race, but I'm very upset. Okay, no, I'm not allowed to teleport to the pits, so I have to limp. I'm currently in a bit of free space air, so and I'm gonna get a shiny new set of mediums as well, but no refuel. I'm very upset, if you couldn't tell. Fuck. Yeah, it basically cannot... Oh! That was a bit of an unsafe jumping. I'm gonna finish the race, just for the sake of it. I'm really upset about that. Yeah, that's a long ass replay, bloody hell. I mean, I'm not technically allowed to discuss incidents on a race chat, so I'm not going to, but like, yeah, basically Azam got vengeance. Obviously not on purpose. He's probably quite fucked up from that as well. Jan's left, that's cool. That's okay, that means I get 7 instead of 6. That's important, instead of 8. So like, this is still points, that's the thing. If I can finish this straight and I'll get points. I think I might be last of the LMPs though, which is, I'm fine with that, I can live with it. Just a shame how it all ended, you know? Like, the spin was on me, right? I just overcooked it a bit while on the curb. That was on me. Getting hit by Azam after is just... man, it might technically be my fault, but... I'll have to take a look at the replay to know for certain, but yeah. But yeah, I wasn't aware that he was that close that I couldn't even, you know. I suppose I should have known. But I just didn't realize he was that close. To even... Like, if this had been earlier in the race, I might have backed out, but this is like the final stretch, so I would, you know, that was just a straight up race for position, so yeah, quite unfortunate. I might get dinged for an unsafe rejoin ahead of Fabian. Like, I would have, like, if I killed the race, I don't fucking know what I would have done. I would have been so pissed at myself if I had done that. I might have straight up quit the league just out of shame. Oh great, and now Tarn's behind me. Unless a man would be tempted to slow down and just hit the guy. Race control, commence ignition, race is on. Yeah, fine. Check. May your ties carry you through. Check your git transition. May your ties carry you through. That's pretty decent. That's actually, yeah. I wanted to keep like just the whole commence ignition engine on. Because it's also kind of a reference to, like, you know, the Indy 500, one of the oldest races that's still being put on today. Might be the oldest actually, I don't know, but yeah, the Indy 500, because they do say start your engines at the start, you know, this really over the top fashion because it's American. It's kind of an iconic phrase, so you know it kind of works well with the original song lyrics. And you know we could say that this is a story of some guy, of a guy just absolutely beating it at the Indy 500. Yeah, would be interesting. I wonder what the best lap of the race. I'm not topping that. Okay, that's better than my quali lap by far. Better than me. Yeah, Luca zooming because he fast. He is fast. What I want to do is catch Luca and take him out so that Fabian may win. Fabian? Yeah, commencing count. Oh, it's commencing count. I thought there was something about ignition. Oh, I'm wrong then. Commencing ignition, oh, you might be right. I might be misremembering that. I don't remember that song perfectly well. Something about it just doesn't stick in my mind the way some other songs do for some reason. It's a good as song, but just I don't know. Yeah, there's definitely something. I mean, there's definitely something about ignition. Check ignition. There's something check ignition. There's something about yeah, that's right. Check ignition and may God's love be with you. Lift off, and then just like meow, 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 meow. Yes, like you have to say like commence ignition engine song. Lights are out and away we go. Again, I do want to work that in there, just lights are out, lights are out, lights are out, out and away we go. Because again, it's another quote from a, that's what they always say at F1 races. So you know. You get an IndyCar reference, you get an F1 reference, you get a throwback to the times when Indy 500 was actually a part of the Formula 1 championship. Even though, like, which, you know, was a thing for a while, even when they ran quite different cars there. And pretty much just had different people racing there. But still, it was the biggest race in America, so you know that they made it a part of the Formula 1 World Championship. But after a while, just the development of American racing and European racing diverged a bit too much, so like the cars racing Formula 1 just stopped being suitable for ovals. And like for all its world championshipness, Formula 1 is at the end of the European-based sport. That's where most of the races are. That's where most of the racetracks are, and you know that's the style. That's where the style of racing comes from. They don't race ovals like they do in America, right? Formula 1 used to race on Formula 1 at least used to race on every continent except Antarctica. But that hasn't been the case in a long time now, just because... Well, mainly because they stopped racing at Kyalami. And they haven't come back in a long time. So, well, yeah, it's been a very long time since... It was... Actually, no, they did come back briefly in the 90s. Basically, I made a mistake while racing, and then another car, when I was recovering from that, another car hit me, and that caused a lot of damage and made the car basically undrivable. So I had to limp into the pits and just repair, just so I can finish the race and get like 2 points for finishing P7. Many people probably would have retired from that, but I like finishing races. The first spin was totally my fault. It's just I just made a mistake. And like honestly, it was a very stupid mistake to make. I should have just let him through, but I got a bit too. I ended up. I wanted to pressure him, but he pressured me into a mistake. Effectively, what happened. Like, because it was late. It's late in the race. I was getting a bit desperate, so I just went a bit too hard and made a mistake. And spun, and then that kind of snowballed into a bigger issue, like it often happens. Azma, yeah, it was Azam. Azam hit me. Azam hit me after that. Don't think it was his fault. I was like just spinning on the track, trying to. Yeah, okay, that was silly of me. I should have just stayed behind. Sorry, Corey, if that caused time loss. I can punt Nacho if you want. Wait, no, you're not racing Nacho. Hello, Nacho, long time no see. Thank you for that off-track you gave me. Wait, no, that wasn't an off-track. That wasn't... And like I'm way overfueled now, but that's because I had to do a second stop from the damage. Very unfortunate. Like thing is, like I don't know why it killed me. Like why it did that much. Like the suspension damage didn't show up on the damage indicator thing, so which is very odd because I definitely had a ton of suspension damage. Because the car was basically undrivable and I had to just very carefully limp it back into the pits. Which is like, that is a fairly realistic part of, endurance racing, by the way. Just finishing the race is quite a big... I'll take that cut, I don't care. Just finishing the race is quite, is quite important, especially with the longer events when it's like a 24-hour races, right? People will do a lot just to finish, even if they're like 17 laps down. Even if like, yeah. So, limping a ruined car back into the pits so you can get it repaired. Yeah, just in time to take the checkered flag. Yeah, that's something that would happen in real endurance for sure. because in order to finish first, we first have to finish. That's by the way my favorite motorsport quote. It's both very true and also put in a really nice way. I really didn't want to overtake you through that corner, so I slowed down and just like it's not like I've got much to lose at this point just by losing time, so I might as well not ruin it for the GT. Yeah, basically. Well, I mean it's questionable if it's sim racing because he played a game on the GameCube, which I don't think had a it's a question of how you define simulator, which is not that clear of a definition actually. So yeah, close enough. I'm just gonna say yeah, close enough. He did that because he used to do it on a GameCube game. Run car. Sounds better than NASCAR. Man, but NASCAR is like honestly like it's. NASCAR is pretty much the, yeah. I mean, lots of real drivers play sims. I mean, the best example would be Max Verstappen, right? Current Formula 1 world champion, 3 times world champion, probably going to be champion this year as well. What does he do when he's finished with his real race? He goes and plays iRacing on his laptop with a gamepad. Like, man's literally gone to race online on the night after a real race. But like, thing about Verstappen is he is completely obsessed with racing. And holy shit, Fabienne won. That's amazing. I'm gonna congratulate Fabienne. But I'm done. But yeah, after. How to get it? Turn right. You turn right. You turn right. Yep. That's how you get away. Same for an. I mean, no. Same for an IndyCar driver, I guess. Although, like technically, both the series now race on road courses. One lap behind. Okay, I was going to apologize a bit to Asm for. Man, that's it. That's P7. That'll have to be enough because that's all I'm getting. And yeah, that's it. I'm not gonna carry on streaming for much longer because, well, there's not much left. Not much left to do except complain and fight and argue and all those exciting things you get to do in the Discord after the race is over. You hopefully enjoyed that. But we are gonna finish up here. I'm gonna send y'all over on a raid. On a raid, so you can watch the interviews that they're gonna do on the main commentated broadcast. So if you're interested in that, I'm sending y'all over there. But for me, that's it. I'm out. I'm done. Barely fucking away. Hold up. Someone's. Yeah, I'm gonna go and send y'all over. So yeah, everybody, thanks for being here, and have a good one.